Ah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome to my humble abode. I am sorry for being late. It will happen again. I was met with an impromptu must clean my house. And because of that, it kinda burned my my mental energy. And as a result, I started late. I'm still tired. But I'll do my best to at the very least, have 4 or 5 or something hours, okay? Especially because technically I am well fed, so I guess that'll be enough. I'm also burning because the weather is not doing great. You know how the sun goes out and you're expecting things to be a bit cooler, but they don't? It's like you're inside this dome of heat. And that is the situation right now. The wind is, it's, to be fair, it's raining. Now it's starting to rain every so often, which is good. It's good. But there is a certain period before it cools down a little bit. And I'm kind of like hoping for that period, but it never happens. Where's the cold? Also, I need to cut off I need to have a haircut. I need to have a haircut. I'm the kind of person who everything in my body grows fast. My hand nails, my hand fingernails, they grow fast. My feet nails, they grow super fast. Everything grows fast. My body hair grows fast. The top of my hair grows fast. You're not seeing it in this contained form that I'm using to communicate to you guys. But if I'm not careful, I probably will become a werewolf. I'll become Sonic Unleashed. I become Sonic the Werehog. Except I'm not gonna be hogging I'm not gonna be hogging out. Did you guys know that there was a crossover between Sonic and DC characters, like from the Justice League, and like they decided like exchange, not outfits. Like DC will never agree to change the outfits, right? But at least the Sonic characters are dressed up as the DC characters, right? And we see Rouge the Bat dressed as Catwoman. It implies that Lex Luthor was cracking her, that they had sex. Meanwhile, Catwoman was actually having implied sex with Dr. Eggman. And they're obviously using them. But at the same time, it does add layers. It will really add layers. Like, it shows... to be... Eggman, I can believe him having a healthy relationship, for real. Like, for real. Eggman would have a totally good healthy relationship. He looks like a lover. He has the vibe of a funny lover who knows what he's doing. I mean, think about it. He's a tech guy. He knows how to handle, the sensible stuff. He knows how to offer the best food. The guy knows. Don't underestimate him, even though he has the egg shape. No. He knows what he's doing. Now, Lex Luthor, he looks like the kind of guy who looks like he looks like the kind of guy who wants to be a top, who wants to do everything, to have been in control. But he's easily manipulated because of the those little chicks that you can get in from. And let me see, who was dressing as who? Let me think. I think Knuckles was dressed as Superman. Sonic was dressed as Flash. There was even a debate about him saying, like Flash saying, like they were competing against each other, and they were like, "Oh, you are, I'm the fastest hedgehog alive," and like Flash is like, "Oh, cool. Oh, really? Well, I am speed itself," which is true because the Speed Force. But then Sonic and he's like, "Oh, I can move faster than the light." Is like, "Oh, really? Well, I can move faster than this." And they're like, measuring their egos with how fast they can be. And you know what's crazy is that both of them have the potential to go very fast. But the difference is that Sonic has the Toon Force in his favor, while Flash literally has the primordial force of speed in his favor. Or to be more specific, the primordial force of acceleration. So both of them are on equal grounds. There's not a moment where you can say, "Oh, one might be a better match." No, they're both capable of doing crazy shit. Shadow was playing Batman, straight up, which is like he had a great relationship with Batman. But what's funny is that when he was dressed up as Batman, he was like taking care of playing vigilante on the neighborhood. Robin was throwing Jesus with him and like debating with him and saying, "Yeah, the Batman, you're not better than Batman, or I'm better than you," etc. And then Shadow was like, "I think Jason Todd would be a better pair for me." He's right. Jason Todd would be a way better match with him. Like they would have a whole debate about guns. And let me think. Amy was using Wonder Woman's like outfit, obviously. Who was using what? Tails was Cyborg. Tails was dressed up as Cyborg. Let me think. Tails was Cyborg. And Silver was John. Martian Man. Martian Manhunter? Is it Martian? The Martian. Because that's the Manhunters, but I'm trying to. Martian. Yeah, Martian Manhunter. Yeah. Because there's a Martian Manhunters, but there's also the Martian Hunters. Right? I'm pretty sure there's a Martian Hunters. Wait, but who made? Okay, hold up. Who made the Yellow Lantern? Tal Sinistro. No. Sinistro was the guy who made the Yellow Lantern Corps. But I'm talking about. I'm doing research here. Who was the guy who crafted the Yellow Lantern? Guardians. Okay, so it was the Guardians. Yeah, I remember that he got exiled from his role as a Green Lantern because he was playing Dictator, and then eventually he crashed out basically because he was dealing with a situation where everyone was trying to play nice when they had to play harder to contain a situation. But the problem is that he went off over the board, obviously, and that's when he got exiled. And with the last energy that he had on his ring before it got deactivated, he found the Quads who were like trying to take out the Green Lanterns or something, but he betrayed them, killed them, and took over their technology that was used to try to oppose the green light spectrum, which was the yellow spectrum, which was like using the emotional spectrum of fear. Like green uses willpower, yellow uses fear, blue uses hope, purple uses compassion, pink uses love, red is rage. Crap, what is the other ones? Orange is greed, which nobody understands how that works because greed is not exactly an emotion. I guess you can kind of like squeeze ambition, but still, that's not exactly an emotion. But they put it there. That is actually an emotion. I guess if I want $200, guys, I'm just being emotional. That's how they put it. Maybe it's like the American mentality, like it's okay to want $500, guys. It's just your emotion speaking. Like, what the fuck? And an old weakness that I think that weakness is still valid, that the Green Lanterns used to have, was that they were weak against the yellow color. Like, if you try to paint them with yellow, it nerfs them. So yeah, that's crazy. And another interesting detail about the Red Lanterns. Everyone who uses a Red Lantern, their heart explodes. So they're stuck as a Red Lantern afterwards. So the only way to bring them back to take the ring out of them is that you need to regenerate their heart and then purge the remnants of red energy from corruption from their bodies or their mind or something. Because if you don't do that, then they are prone to die anyway. So you cannot separate the red ring from them because of that. The moment they use the red ring, the moment that they put the red ring, you're stuck as a Red Lantern. And the reason for that is because of the way the Red Lantern, the red rings were forged. They were forged by using blood magic. I think they use like an old battery or something from the Green Lanterns, and then corrupted that with blood magic, and that's how they made the Red Lanterns. And yeah, basically they crafted their own core. And they're kind of like, it's kind of interesting because they show the worst of the worst there, but at the same time, there are some characters who are like anti-heroes there, where they try to use their power for good, but controlling like the red energy. I think there is one in particular who's an anti-hero, that Atrocitus, like he fights against Atrocitus, which is the leader of the Red Lantern Corps. But what is interesting is that at the same time that Atrocitus fights him, at the same time he likes him because he sees him as a potential successor. Let me see if I can find his name. Red Lantern Corps anti-hero. I'm trying to remember the name. It's... yeah, Atrocitus is the leader. Yeah, to be fair, Atrocitus he's like he's a villain, but at the same time there are moments where he's justified. So that is the reason why it sometimes villainy, sometimes anti-hero, because their whole motto is like they're not trying to police everything. They're trying to play vigilante and just straight up kill things to avoid problems. But because they're more prone to rage, they're liable to make a mess. So it's like using the dark to your means and shit. I'm trying to see the guy who's supposed to be Atrocitus, like No, it's not Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner is the guy who they try to corrupt him constantly to become an anti-hero. Also, something interesting is that if you use a Green Lantern ring at the same time as a Red Lantern ring, the Green Lantern ring prevents the full rage of the Red Lantern ring from taking over and allows your heart to not explode. It's kind of like a heart cap there. So you do not use as much of the power of the Red Spectrum, but at the same time it also allows you to you know. Man, I cannot find his name. There was an interesting guy who was like a Red Lantern. And he was an anti-hero there. But it was like legit an anti-hero, like a very good one. And Atrocity was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw a few punches against this guy, but I think he's gonna be my next successor. He's my future self. Yeah. I remember that there was a time where Lobo got the Green Lantern. The Green Lantern, he became a Green Lantern, and during a fight against the Red Lantern Corps, he decided to make a giant ass green dildo to try, because Atrocitus made a super defense against all the attacks from the laser, from, you know, the blast from the Green Lantern Corps. So here comes Lobo, and he decides, I think a red shaped defense. I think I know exactly what we need to penetrate the defense, guys. And then Lobo makes a giant ass green dildo, and then he throws against the defense of Atrocitus. And Atrocitus immediately looks at that, gets hyper shocked, and says, "You dare to make this defying penetrative or something construction against Atrocitus." And then you see that thing, she's hitting like a human and shoving up on Atrocitus' face. And Guy Gardner is looking at this from the sidelines and is laughing his ass off. Like, this is like on a scale of like the funniest shit that a Guy Gardner ever seen in his whole life. That takes the top. And Guy Gardner is like laughing his ass off and letting Lobo do his business. And you gotta admit, that was actually so fitting for Lobo, and it was a great issue to see what would happen if you gave Lobo the ability to make mental constructs. And what would be his solution against Atrocitus? Like, there was zero mental focus that Atrocitus could have just by seeing that massive construct up in his face. Like, he could not get enraged because he immediately knew what that was. But, and like, on one hand, he could be enraged by that, but on the other hand, it was like it was flabbergasted. It was like, what the fuck? No thoughts. He probably was a bit scared. But oh man, that was so funny. That was so funny. I love that. That was a great way of imagination for that issue. There was one that they completely, like, they teased us on that, where they showed what, like, the Green Lantern Corps chasing a Yellow Lantern ring over the place, and Batman helping them out. And they found out that the guy who got selected to be the new guy on the Yellow Lantern Corps was to be Scarecrow. But they were able to contain that in time, because they say that if Scarecrow gets his hands on a Yellow Lantern Corps, they're fucked. So they are able to get it in time. But it did tease us on the potential of like, what if Scarecrow actually became a Yellow Lantern? That'll be interesting. We did saw like a Batman using a Yellow Lantern, and we also saw him as a brief Green Lantern as well. We also saw him use a White Lantern ring during the fight against the Black Lantern ring. We also saw... There is an universe where Batman goes off the rails and uses like his mental power is so vast that it essentially breaks his Green Lantern ring, and it semi-corrupts it and uses to like bring fear across Gotham. But it's a weird ass fear, you know, like he uses pure willpower to manifest fear, which is kind of like the antithesis of another Green Lantern, like a Black Lady from on the Far Sector, where her Lantern ring never runs out of power because her willpower gets stronger from fear. As in, she's constantly tackling fear, she's constantly afraid, but because she's afraid, it gives her more willpower. Which does not make her the most powerful, but at the same time gives her the most resilience, because that means that there's no way you can defeat her by fear. Because the more fear she feels, the more her willpower increases. So it's hard to crack her. Almost impossible. So they basically realized that she's an exceptional case where it's like, yeah, they were like, yeah, just give her the unlimited power, man. She's fine. Like the Watchers are like, yeah, okay, yeah, don't worry, she's fine. There's also, let me see. But yeah, it's basically the antithesis of what became of the Batman from that universe, where he basically uses willpower to make fear. Which is weird, but interesting. Yeah. I might need to snack something to eat later. I gotta manage my energy reserves appropriately, because I need to make sure that I squeeze as much energy as I can to last at least for 4 hours. But yeah, sorry guys, it just happened, okay? Ooh, it's raining! It's raining now, it finally started to rain. Okay, alright, I feel motivated now, I feel great. I love rainy days. You know how everyone has... You know how some people feel amazing when there's a sunny day? I'm the opposite. I'm totally the opposite. I get more at home when there's like when it's rainy. When it's rainy, I feel awesome. Oh yeah. Ah man, I love rain. I love the smell, like the smell of wet grass. Like it there's something primordial inside of me that awakes when I feel the wet grass. Like when I smell the wet grass. Did you guys know there was a smell, or sense of smell for rain is so powerful that we can sense it from like vast miles away? And the reason for that is because when it rains, there is a special chemical on the electrons that happens that our primal ancestors developed along the years, because it was an essential skill for them, essential like a gene, a skill or a trait for them to have, to collect like a pure water, like a uncontaminated water. So, you know, they kept, for each generation, the best hunters started to, you know, get like a better sense of smell for that kind of stuff. So that is the reason why now most humans can sense rain from miles away. And it's actually more powerful than the sense of smell. Like the sense of smell from sharks. Like sharks can sense from like kilometers away the blood of a prey. So they can hunt them down like constantly. But our sense is like way better than a shark in terms of like water. So it's fascinating. It's fascinating how they created that adaptation, which is better than a shark. You know something that I realized? Shark VTubers, at least to my knowledge, are mostly bisexual. I really don't know why. But from experience, I realized that most shark VTubers are bisexual. I know it's a weird fact to say, but that is an experience that I learned. They're either like non-binary, bisexual, it's either one of those. Like they're like very open. I don't know about... Actually... No, yeah, I think... Is Megalodon... Mega something, that VTuber shark. I don't know if she's bisexual. There's only one way to find out. Someone needs to make a drawing of her, like you know, dabbling on both of them, and then you gotta show it to her and say, and see her reaction. It's kind of like an Egyptian test, you know, to see, like, you know, the Egyptian test where they like put like the piece of someone on like a pot of seeds. And if it grows a type of seed over the other, they know that the person is pregnant. That is what they need to do. They need to make a test for her to see if she's like bisexual or not. Okay, I'm gonna boot up the game because I need to save up my energy. It's so hot. I'm trying my best to keep things cold, dude, but it's so hot. It keeps getting hot. I think it's my hair. I keep telling this, it's the hair. My hair, I need to have a haircut. I really need to have a haircut. Like, I'm the kind of guy who needs to vent my brain. Exceptionally. Maybe I need, maybe in the future I might consider going bald. You know, that's a powerful statement when you think about it. Most people don't choose when they're gonna get bald. I'm making a powerful statement and saying I am strongly considering when I'm gonna get bald. That is my statement for society. Okay, I'm gonna select slot 3 because I need to show you guys something first. It's important. It's very important. Something crucial, you could say. Okay, I'm selecting slot 3 because I need to show you guys something.
Punch it, Walker.
Punch it, Walker.
Hello,
There you
Walker.
go.
My research is close to completion, but I am lacking one vital component. Please come see me in my lab.
On my way, Doc.
Okay, so like I mentioned before, we're at a point in the game where we need to play. Remember Just Cause, how we had to take down like bases and shit until we get enough points, maybe resources and shit for each faction. Well, in this case, it's for each of the projects, for each of those little guys here. And yeah, you get to a certain level and eventually... Ah, fuck. Stop bothering me. Go away. Sorry, it's the it's those commercial calls. They're doing the thing again. If it continues, I'm gonna just mute my phone. Let me think. Yeah, this is like Just Cause. Just Cause, you had to like find bases and you had to like take them over. So you like progress their factual stories up to a peak point where after doing all three or something happens. The same thing happens here on like a race 2. You gotta do their business until they eventually culminate to the end point. Cavassi already reached a level where he's now asking for something. Maybe to finish his project, I don't know. But that is what we're gonna do. And what he asked is... Well, now I can go to slot 4. There you go. I just saved because I wanted to show you guys that. Okay, now what he asked is this. Double cross. Get it? Because of General Cross? Thanks for the extra computing power coming out of Echo 15, Cavassi's work on the cross-killing serum is close to completion. However, he's lacking one vital component. A string of the General's own DNA. Cavassi has an idea where to find it, but getting to it won't be easy. But hell, nothing ever is. And that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna find the ghoul from General Cross, and we need to use it so we can make the concoction. Also, we need to go to the refueling station again, because as we learned from the previous stream, we learned that that beeping sound that we kept hearing was not from the generators. It was actually hidden drones. Then we have to destroy.
Destination reached.
So that means that the noise I'm hearing is from... Oh, the killing shot. It's from a hidden drone somewhere around here. Survival. Okay, you are you hearing this noise? Hold up. You guys are making too much noise. Son of a bitch, fucking yes. I can't find the drone with you guys fighting each other. What the fuck are they killing? The train that killed her. Are you guys done? Not gonna lie, it is a bit entertaining. Ah, finally. Okay, there's more of them killing each other there, but... Yeah, be careful with those guys, they explode.
I'm checking into the clinic. Wait for me.
I am the clinic, baby. I'm literally sticking my nano stuff on you. Consensually, of course. Okay, you hear that buzzing sound? Getting closer. Right here. It's over here. So the way it works is like this. You're gonna hear this buzzing sound, and after you hear this buzzing sound, you need to be careful because right there. See it? When you hear the buzzing sound, look for like a a cross light that is blue that feels like it's part of a lighting from like one of the spotlights or something. It's not. It's a drone who's stealthily hiding over there, probably using their power source to keep itself afloat, and is monitoring the situation. Log ASAP, Tref assign, assessment report, subject designation, Hager, Lozum, Tref level, high, course of action, stabilize Wellspring, attempt to decouple Hager from power, use civilians as leverage to force Hager to submit, execute immediately upon capture, end of log.
One more for the logs.
One more for the logs. Yeah, don't confuse with this sound. This is just the environment. Oh, and about I did a bit of a history lesson about the gangs. Remember when I was trying to remember which gang this was, like the way that had the Captain America shield? That was the Wasted. Now I remember, it was the Wasted. They were a gang from like the beginning, kind of like the beginning of like Rage 1. And what happened is like this. This is the history of the gangs. The Goons are actually a collection of gangs that slowly began to take over like other gangs. Primarily, they started as the Wasted. The Wasted like began to like have gang wars and soloing others and intermixing, until eventually they became the Goon Squad. And that is the reason why the Goon Squad, even though they love to apply pink here and there, they you can kind of see that they have obviously clown outfits. They love to stand out, but they have similar colors to what used to be the Wasted. It also explains why they still use the old graffiti from the old gangs. It's kind of like their way of keeping their history. So the Wasted kept swallowing other gangs, and until they became what they are. They are also in bed with the Authority because they love super guns, and the Authority loves to create chaos, so they can stand in power. As for the Immortal Shrouded, the Immortal Shrouded are the successors, the descendants of the Shrouded. You remember if you guys saw the VODs, or you guys were from back then, you remember the Shrouded. The Shrouded were a gang that love to use Shroud, you know, like handkerchiefs and shit, and they love to play with tech stuff. But they are not fully tech, they just love to play with tech stuff. They love to hijack stuff with their RC cars, and yeah, they love to play in their factories. There was another tech gang called the Gearheads, which also dabbled on tech stuff. They were quite advanced, actually. I don't know what happened to them, honestly. I just know that they were specialists on that. They even used drones. No idea what happened to them, which makes me scratch my head. I just know that the Immortal Shrouder basically became the new tech heads out of the three gangs. They're now they really evolved their tech. They know how to use cloak, they know how to tweak their cars to be futuristic, they know how to do a bunch of stuff. They probably took over the Gearheads, perhaps. But I know that they primarily are there. They just evolved. They didn't change much, basically. They kept the name. Now they're the Immortal Shrouded. Also, they love to use prosthetics. They now have prosthetics. I mentioned three gangs. There is a third gang, which was mentioned when we went into that like hellhole in the swamp, which was is the River Hogs. The River Hogs, the River Hogs are interesting. They are actually a fusion of two gangs that became one eventually, and they started to like live in the swamp. They are the Jackals, which is from the mid to like end like gang bandit clan, you could say, from Rage 1. They used to live in the... What the fuck? It's fine. They used to be... They used to live in mountains. They used to live in mountains and... They used to live in mountains. They knew how to use, I think, explosives crossbows or flame crossbows. I think flame bows or shit. They love to live in mountains, up in the mountains, and what else? They love to live up in the mountains. They love to like play like a. They had this animalistic thing going for them. The semi-furries, I guess. And... But yeah, there is one of the and the Scotias. So there is... Sorry, my brain got a soft lock. Yeah, the river hogs are they live in the swamps, and they are fusion of two gangs. They're fusion of the jackals and they're fusion of the Scotias. The Scotias were a gang that specialized on pyro stuff. They really loved fire. They had this thing where they were like praising the fire, and everything with their technology was about how to use gas and how to burn fuel more efficiently. Like zeppelins, elevators moved by diesel, everything that had fire or base or burn something, they were specialists in that. They were part of the DLC, like a new faction add on the DLC, in Rage 1. It's how you met Sarah. Sarah Winman. You know, the girl that I say that had that implied that she one time she got drunk and she had sex with Losenhager when they were young. Sorry. And is bisexual, and she's hot. But yeah, it's cool that they gave, they kept like the Scotias like in the lore, in their explanation about
bandit dens again.
About like what happened to each one. It's fascinating.
We're here, sports.
It's one of them bandit gangs again. Bandit dens. Alright, lads. Get out! Your free trial of life has expired.
70% integrity.
I gotta be careful because sometimes the autoing is not as precise. Something that is funny about Sarah is that she is that when she's on your one of the dialogues that she has when she's at your like a safe house, your trophy room, is that she jokes and says, "Oh, the next Rage game is gonna come out in." Sorry. And you know, eventually Rage. Sorry, not Rage. The Doom. Yeah, Doom. Did I say Rage? Well, I meant Doom. Yeah, she plays and says, "Oh yeah, the next Doom game is gonna come out in." Sorry, and then she cuts like that. And And what's funny is that there was a joke because Doom was kind of like in suspension, you know, like not much was going on, right? Everyone was wondering when the next Doom game was gonna happen. And then eventually, you did got a new Doom.
Systems regenerating.
And there you go. Now we got the new Doom. We got
Systems
Doom
fully
2016. Then later Doom Eternal. The prophecy came true. Is that the big guy or? Yeah. Oh, that's 3 of them. I thought that was fewer. No one messes with the Goon Squad. Except me. Okay, there goes her leg. Come out. They're not coming out. I suggest you come out, my dears. Because if you don't, I'm gonna make you come out. No one messes with the Goon Squad. No one. Except me. Tollman. I think they don't know the situation that they're in, guys. Yep, they don't. They think that everything's fine, their life is good. Dude, they literally don't know what's going on. I love to kick the grenades back. No, it's fun. Oh, they're dead. Okay, problem solved. Well, now that's a perfect recommendation. If you need a skill from like John Marshall, then yeah, pick the one that makes you kick the grenade back. It's so good. Ah, and Constitution. Absolutely Constitution. Like, Constitution is so good. I like how you can see that it resets a grenade. By the sound. Like there's a timer cooking and then the grenade is like the grenade doesn't know what to do after the kick. So she's like, oh fuck, gotta reset my timer.
Wasn't that bad? The outpost is cleared out. All the creeps are done crawling.
Good to hear. That place was like an infestation. Great work, Ranger.
Great work, Ranger. Seriously, what the fuck Vineland was doing all this time? There are a bunch of super soldiers, futuristic technology, and they're not, you know, keeping the wasteland safe. Like, what the fuck? Okay, shortcut. Ooh, arc chest. Nanotride booster. It says this as another container. Probably here. No, it's not here. I feel hot. I know that I'm a sex individual, but I feel so hot. I really need a haircut. Okay, it's over. I like that at least he also shows like for example, let's say that there is a database, like a note. The game also tells you that you're missing that in the outpost. Like, he covers everything. Smart rocket. Oh, armor break shot. Okay, hold up. There you go. I was buying a few things as well. Make sure that everything's covered. Feltrite. But what about projects? Kill and destroy. I'll try to decide this. I'm gonna take an ad break. I need to take a piss as well. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a semi-early ad break, so nothing bothers us, and I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Okay, it's settled. I'm gonna cut my hair on Wednesday. Wednesday is a string day, but I think I'm gonna squeeze early in the morning, assuming that I wake up well and shit. And yeah, and then I'm gonna cut my hair there in the morning. Because, Jesus, it's so hot and I need the haircut. It's that weird feeling that... You know how people grow their hair and they have that, not an Elvis, but like this TV show kind of like style where it creates this mane around their hair? That is my hairstyle. If you wanna know how my hairstyle is when it goes to absurd degrees, I'm basically a host presenter, you know, like one of those semi-old guys with a gold chain, giving that Tony vibe, but like a, you know, the kind. That is how my hairstyle goes. In a way, it's charming, but it's so hot when that happens. I would fare well being bald, I guess, but I'm not gonna tempt fate. I'm just gonna say that I'm happy with what I get. I'm basically just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm happy with being with degree of hair. Hold up, I need to look friends. Oh my god, there's a few of them. In a moment, I need to... Bah! Luck friends, luck friends. There you go. That should do it. I just organize the tabs. I really need to put the music in like a special softwares for songs, for soundtrack. But the reason why I'm postponing doing that is because, well, my plan was to just set everything up for Linux and, you know, things were going okay, but after that incident, now to put a wrench on my plans. I just gotta go back in action and now change to Mint and restart what I was doing now that especially now that I have the knowledge for it. And yeah, like my plan was to use the Linux software stuff to do that because they have some good gimmicks there. On Windows, I guess my other option would be Fullbar, but I don't know how to use Fullbar. Or to be more specific, I don't know how to set up Fullbar. I tried to see tutorials for that here and there, but I'm a dumb guy, okay? I know that it looks like I know stuff, but I don't know stuff. I can try to learn stuff, but it's hard. I tried to set things up to look like those cool stuff that Fullbar has, but I never got to fully make it happen. Yeah. I guess I'm the stupid genius. There are grades for stupid geniuses. You know, there's a stupid genius that is more genius than stupid, and then there's the stupid genius that is more stupid than genius, and there's also the in between. I don't know what I am, but I definitely can say that I'm not more stupid than genius. I think. I'm also not a genius that has degree of stupid as well. I guess I'm in the middle. I think I'm in the middle. I'm just a mid-stupid genius. You know? Overdrive, Critical Strike, Weapon Juggler. Switch weapon when the current weapon has an empty boost switches and fill up the new weapon. Yeah. I like how they already put the magnet ability here. As if they didn't solve it. Carry up to 8 throwable of each type. Tempting, but I'm happy with 6 for now. Sprint 30% faster. Move 50% faster while crouching or aiming down the sights of a weapon. I'm in between those, but yeah, I need to run faster. Like, I'm the kind of guy that I hate to move slow in video games. Oh yes, yeah, see it? Yeah, immediately feeling the speed here. Ooh. It was so sluggish before. Unnaturally sluggish. Now it's a proper sprint. And you know what's crazy? Those upgrades are from the project side. So what? Are we like... Does that mean the Walker is a lazy bastard and the suit is doing most of the work? Armor breaker rounds. I like the sound of that. There is also rapid fire. Increase the fire rate. This increases damage. It's kind of like the debate of Mass Effect about sniper rifles with better rate of fire versus the ones that have ass rate of fire, but at least you kill things faster because each shot makes it count. But I definitely want that. Weapon Mesh. Kills return bullets to the magazine based on the overdrive multiplier. Caps at 5. This is for weapon mastery. Upgrade to increase weapon power. But when you mean weapon power, do you mean like why not? It does. So increasing the weapon stuff does increase their damage. This is just the bonus of it. So not only we can use the damage boost, but we can also use this to increase the damage. Interesting. Maybe I wasn't reading properly. That is the reason why I was, you know... Yeah. I should have read this carefully to understand why the guns were not... But to be fair, even though if I read that, it doesn't change the fact that I would have to hunt down for Feltrite. And most of the Feltrite is inside places and belly dens, which requires you to have a bit of damage to make a dent, which requires you to, you know... So my toe play was actually better. So it was a good entry point. Fire shot. Increase the effective range of the shotgun considerably, or increase the fire rate of both the pellet shot and the slug shot. So one is faster and the other one has more range. Faster or range? I'm gonna go for range because if you guys remember, there are many moments where you don't have a sniper rifle. You don't have a sniper rifle. And there are moments where we try to play the sniper rifle with the shotty, but the distance didn't pan out. So now they can kind of like make amends to that. You know? Smart rocket now. Lock onto one additional target. The lock on is fun, but sucks. So the reload speed would be better. Quick lock. I probably just increases the speed of the lock. Magazine capacity, absolutely. Multi-targeting, I guess it adds another lock. And then there's weapon mastery. The lock on seems fun until you remember that, like, it would fare better if you, like, because the only time that it would use the smart rocket launcher the most is against a tough target, not against multiple targets. I mean, it's fun when it's multiple targets, but, you know, guess it's better if you had more rockets. I guess a way to look at that as well is if you had, if you're multi-targeting, you can, if you're multi-targeting, you focus on mobs. If you go for magazine capacity, you're focusing on one target. And I'm an old school kind of guy. I would prefer to just focus on one target. I want money. I need to... The fuck? Get out of here. I need to look for... I need to look for... Crap, I forgot what I was saying. I need to look for... God damn it. Sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know why. A blank just happened. The only thing I can think of is that I need to deliver this to get more money. Actually, since I'm gonna get 200 bucks regardless, I'm gonna just drive this. Because this one got shot. Oh yeah, the River Hogs. The River Hogs, something interesting about the River Hogs. You would think that because they live in the swamp, they're just a bunch of bootleg guys. But no. Apparently they have some degree of tech. Also, the thing that you just saw was... So because the authority was like low in numbers, they basically put everything into an exoskeleton. So now you can see them like use as super exoskeletons now. So they might not have as many numbers now, but they are now using power armor. Before they had a high-tech armor, and they had more numbers, but now... It is the other case. They're now all using power armor.
Destination reached.
Okay, I'm gonna get some extra cash from the bounties. It's honest work. Where the hell is he? Probably here. Huh? Side excavations number 6. During a quiet night of libations in the Duds Primer, I overheard a group of mercenaries describing the discovery of a statue of famed Wellspring mayor Dan Hager. Wait. Oh, I didn't know about that. So Dan Hager decided to... So Dan Hager was the... Huh. So he... I thought that his daughter was the one that succeeded Mayor Clayton. But no, he actually tried his hand at being the next mayor of Wellspring, and he actually did it. Interesting. So he became the next mayor, and then his daughter became the next mayor. Of course, I had to verify those claims. It was only once I paid them no small sum that they pointed me to the statue. The figure I saw was very old and sat astride some sort of giant animal. He wore a hat featuring 3 separate points, and the inscription at the base was badly eroded. The only letters I could make out were Lax and Thon. While undeniably old, it doesn't look anything like Hager. Ah! Ah, I see. Blackstone. Hold up. Let's see if I remember the picture. Hold up. Is the if you guys didn't got it, the statue that they found was the Lexington Minuteman statue. Get it? Lexington. Lexington. And that explains the hat. So, no, it's not the Dan Hager statue. It's actually older. I had to look up because I was wondering about the hat. Because I was like, wait, hold up, wait, there was the hat that, yeah. Rangers, lead the way every day. This looks like an outpost for a ranger. Pretty sure it was an outpost for them. But yeah, it was a Lex. The fuckers found a relic from the past. And they were like, oh, it's probably Dan Hager. No, dumbass. How the fuck is this still running? Oh, it's probably using an old generator. I did got a Nanotrite booster. Can we... Slam. Yeah, sure. Cool down for the slam. Cool down. Oh, it's because I went back a save on the mutant bash. Perform my dash when stunned to immediately recover. Yeah, sure. I should have saved the Feltrite for this, by the way, because there's a you can upgrade to get more dash. Constitution is maxed out. Defibrillation. Nothing. Grab jump. Nothing. Shatter. Nothing. So yeah. So I'm collecting a bunch of Nanotrite boosters, but like, yeah, I'm not exactly, you know. Oh man, this sprinting is so much better. Locate and eliminate the targets. They're probably there. What in the... Where's the save? Below? Now that I think about it, I probably inherited the hairstyle I found. I probably inherited the hairstyle from my grandpa. Because my grandpa on his younger days had a very similar one. But I think I got a bit of my grandma's as well, because the way that my hair grows, I have the skull shape of my grandpa, but the hair seems to be from my grandma's side, I think. Get out! In the name of Gun Barrel, you are to be terminated. Oh, hello. Come out. Oops. Get out. Ah, it's the one that fell, I think. Oh, never mind. There's another one here. You really thought I would make the same mistake as before, huh? I gotta find. Oh, okay, that makes things better, I guess. Maybe we can give him a chance. Yep, there you go. Well, that's my chance. Yeoman Growery. Wait, Yeoman? That's the same name as... it was the last name of Sarah. Yeoman Growery. Does that mean that she, like, is a descendant of that, or she decided to settle? Interesting. My headcanon is that she had a lot of sex. Like, it was in your face. She's literally the kind of gal who loves to fight, kill bandits, be hot, and when she's not fighting a hot girl to play with, she's going for a hot stud. Speaking about that, I find it, I'm a bit surprised that like General Cross doesn't exactly show much hatred for Richard Kane. Like in the intro, I realized that he's like, oh yeah, we got our asses kicked by Richard Kane, and that's it. He doesn't. You would expect him to be like, yeah, those weaklings, yeah, the fuck the Richard Kane guy. No, he's like, yeah, so there was the Richard Kane guy, and he basically opened up everything. And that's it. I guess, I don't know, I guess to a degree respects the guy, because it was just home business, baby. You know? Wait, I think I don't have that vehicle.
Lily, this place has a bad vibe to it.
Like Mom would have said, Rangers must assess the dangers in advance and go in ready for anything.
Try not to destroy my new vehicle, guys. Please.
Warning, 10% integrity.
Ow.
I wish I could stay with you, but this girl needs some shut-eye.
I really want to use that vehicle, but...
Initiate manual repairs.
What the? Someone flanked me. Yep, they did. No, don't destroy my tank. My new tank. Dude, my aim sucks. Fuck.
Initiate manual repairs at the front.
Calm down, go. You get your action soon. Too much smoke, I can't see. They're probably shooting from there. What the? Oh, I mispressed. I hate when I mispress. It's my goddamn fingers. Goddamn crooked fingers. Fingers of a warlock, I tell you. What the fuck are they? Ah, there they are. One of them. Where's the other one? Ah. Looks clean. Ah, oh my, there's another one. Ow! Nobody fucks with the Goon Squad. They're moving erratically. Okay, they'll put a focus on them here. I think. The fuck are they doing? I better heal my vehicle in the meanwhile.
Systems regenerating.
Come on, go. That is here.
I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Good. Because I'm gonna need you. Gonna try to flank them. Because, yeah, they're clearly... They're playing too defensive. If I try to get in, like I was thinking about, it will be in the end of me. I wish that this vehicle had a rotating turrets though. Oh, hold up. Okay, now we're talking. No angle. They're playing defensive again. There's only 4 of them. God damn! Oh, the defibrillator. Good, good. My hell. there's a health kit here. It's too risky. If only they came out. They're playing too defensive. I need a good angle. Okay, I got one. Wow! This is the reason why I keep saying that I don't think Walker is a good ranger. I think he's the worst ranger. Because one goon guy can shoot you from a mile away and kill you, while Walker needs multiple shots to make a dent.
90% integrity.
Also, they're using a scrap gun, by the way.
70% integrity. Safe mode engaged. Manual repairs needed.
Also, Lily did a shitty job. This thing cannot resist the missiles. The fuck? I think it's because I'm like close to the wall. Note to self. Do not use the shotty when there's too many stuff on the way. Ow! Oh, damn. Seriously, I need to see a timeline where Lily becomes a ranger, because I have a feeling that she'll do a better job. Didn't they say that Lily is the one that got the best score? And Walker got second place? But the only reason why he got the ranger thing is because he was not compatible with the nanomachines. So sorry. The reason why Lily didn't got the qualification was purely because of the nano bullshit. So even lore-wise, the game is acknowledging that Walker is not the prime choice. They're like saying, yeah, Lily was the better pick. Like, if Lily had the nanomachines, she would be a menace. I want Lily. I want Lily. I want my hot mechanic. I want my hot childhood friend mechanic to be the one to inherit the nanomachines. If she built a tank, I'm pretty sure that she can tweak the thing and make it better. I believe in Lily. Ah, fuck you. Where are you, fucker? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 of them. So you gotta kill them fast. Story of my life. Oh, there's one over there. I really need explanation for why the rockets are following you. When those guys only have scrap for tech. Chu can play that game. My dear, Chu can play that game. I'm out. Maybe this is a good time to use the lock-in system. And the lock-on system is ass, at least on enclosed corners. God damn it. Where's the other one? I mean, now I can use the rocket. You know, this reminds me of Borderlands. Because in Borderlands, if you play with Brick, there's like a build that you can make for him where he only specializes on explosives. Like, that is actually his specialty. He's an explosive guy. Supposed to be abusing the explosives. There's more! Where the fuck they came from? Don't worry, they got the defibrillator. I never can get the third one. Where's the other one? Where's the... Ah! Stop! It's not fun. What the... Haha. How close are they to me? What, there's one over there. Careful. Okay, one is dead. Careful. The moment that you shoot them, they have an idea of where you are, and they can shoot you very far away. Very far away. Here's hoping. My dear, can I...
Systems regenerating.
Systems
Partial
regenerating.
integrity restored. Systems regenerating. I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Good, because I'm gonna use you. Consensually. There's another one there. Hopefully the last one. Is it over? No, there is another one there. Two in particular. Maybe elf. Beltrite. I need Beltrite. Damn it. Has an armor. I hate when they have armor. Is the defibrillator up? No, it's gonna be up soon. Faster, faster! Damn it. I need my tank. But I also need a good angle. Hey, I think I can. Never mind. Afraid of getting stuck here. Okay, my defibrillator is off, I think. There's more! He's dead. And now they're wondering what the hell happened. At least I got some crowd control. Nice try. See why reloading faster is better for my style. The only downside is this. I heard something, but where? Ooh. You got, dude, that was. You don't do this to someone, okay? Actually, you do. That's how you win wars. Okay, there seem to be. One is a shock trooper, and the other one seems to be a grenadier. I think. I'll be pissed if I die here. Again? Okay, I'm gonna turn my phone off. I don't... Yeah, I... Straight up, I'm gonna turn my phone off. I hate how lately there's been a problem with like a commercial calls or scam calls masquerading as it. Like there's a lot of them. Like there's so many of them. And you keep blocking them and they keep coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. I don't know why. It's a big problem here. Dude. Kill them. Damn it. One left. She's using the green smoke to hide. Come on. Ah, I thought I got shot. I forgot that the focus mode also serves as a magnet. Get out. Yes! That was a hard one. Something that I realized with this like thing where you stand in the air, or like the jump, is that you think that it gives the impression there's like a jetpack thing, but it's not. It's not. It's in the name. It says grav jump. So what it's actually doing is it is momentarily giving a polarity charge that allows you to double jump. Or in this case, you know, like hold you in place in the air, but just for a little while. Probably because there's no amount of, considering this suit and like the amount of energy that it can use and accounting for your body, it can only do that, which is already a lot, but you know, just adding logic to that, playing the sci-fi logic. It's impressive how the rifle is now maxed out in damage. The boosters are helping you a little bit, and still the damage is not consistent. It's enough to survive, but not enough to you know, live that faraway dream of one-shotting everything. Where's my... pink chests. You know, November is coming. You know what I want for November? I want a new Azeron. But this time I'm not gonna get from Azeron. I'm gonna get like the... I'm gonna get the Chinese version of the Azeron. Which the quality is good, by the way. The quality is actually good. It's like a copy and paste that I saw someone do. But curiously, it also has compatibility with the Azeron software. And I think that the Azeron guys, they don't exactly... They care, but not to the point where they're like... It's more like an annoyance, you know? But they do want people to buy their product, obviously. I think that... Okay, let's assume that there's a Chinese copy there. The accessories are still compatible with each other. So there's also the possibility someone can just use the accessories from Azeron and just use it on the Chinese one. They were not able to get the mouse one though, the mouse version. The Azeron Cryo. I guess that one is a bit harder. So they still got an advantage on that. I don't think I have... Yeah, see, this is the wasted symbol. I don't think... I think that would be overkill, but would be cool if I had the Azeron Cryo. But I think it's overkill. It's probably up there. This is the ice cream man selling guns. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? One container. This is not up, it's probably down. But the problem is, where is the down? Oh yeah, is the tank okay? But yeah, let me see. October, I will come back to Warframe. Promise is a promise. November, I'll get the other thingy. The reason why I want another one is because the one that I have, it works more like a click. It's a click kind. But they released it, but there was a release of like a new version where it's more meant like a keyboard, which is exactly what I need because I have unfortunately I have crooked fingers. I wish I could throw spells though. Like God gave me a warlock hands, but he forgot to give me the manual to use spells. So now I gotta learn everything. I think it's up there. I wanna learn. Where's my spells? It's not there. But the tank is here. there's a power up, like an upgrade where you can, from Kvasir, where you can detect the location of the safes. I guess they were planning for, like, not just make your life easier, but for players who have the playstyle of coming back later to collect what they missed. You know, like, ah, this is too boring, I'm gonna come back. Especially considering some areas are gonna be harder to get. Okay, that was an expensive here too. Actually, hold up. Let me see how much I... Storage controlling... Hold up. Hold up. Why not? And Feltride drill? No. Magnet. Ah, man. The drill. Yeah. I need the drill. Because that way I can get more. Yes, much better. This is exactly what I needed. I'm gonna take an ad break, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. I really need to play some of the Zelda games. Things up on your list. Play more retro games. When? I don't know. Soon? Question mark. Ah, yes. Okay. No. Don't play this. I'm gonna. I remember this song. It was very emotional. I think Wind Waker. I get why people love Wind Waker is because of how emotional some of this. I mean, there's the exploration, the whole thematic of what happened after in the future timeline, but it's also the songs. The songs are so emotional. Storage container. Hot? Cold? Hot. Cold. That means that it's somewhere around here. Ah. Yeah, this is gonna help me a lot. You did it. You collected everything from here. Next stop is... not that one. Delivering this beauty back home. See how far it is. Not too far. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Wasn't there... I remember that there was a... I vaguely remember that there's an achievement for using maybe it is, hold on. Yes, there is. Goon fire. Blow up a goon with the goon tank boomer. I vaguely remember when I was looking at the achievements that there was one like that. But you gotta use the tank. And that was the only reason for me to use it. Boomer. The Boomer is the heavy tank of the Goon Squad, chasing down prey and guarding convoy leaders and locations, usually crewed by the more level-headed killers. The Boomer is a deadly threat with its main nuke cannon. It also features a seat for a gunner on the top, who can fire at traps at close range. The tank is vulnerable to cruise missiles while reloading, since its weak spots are exposed. Fascinating. I better save. Storage container? Where? It's probably in the city. Yep, it's in the city. Okay, hot. Yeah, I gotta climb. Do I gotta go down? No, I don't think so. Hot. Hot. Boxes. Up. I'm seeing something here. Maybe it's outside, but... it's like I can go there, but... okay, this helps me track them. Wasn't there one where I could... track a piece of information and ability to home in on the positions? Oh, this is for arc chest, never mind. This is for FL try tracking. I thought there was one that allowed me to see the things from... yeah, it's fine. Wait. It does. It's up there. Maybe the way is outside. Ah, a new one. Wanton... the Vindaloo Beast. Wanton acts of cannibalism. Maybe they just love a lot of meat on their diet. There's a way through here. Yes? No? No, I think the only way is through the city. Which makes me scratch my head further. Citizen. Okay, so it's up here. So does that mean that the game wants me to play parkour? No, that would be cool if you gave me the full mobility in the city, you know? Just saying. Okay, I'm gonna try... Now, usually you could, like, you know, but it doesn't allow me. There has to be another trick. Oh, hold up. I know what I gotta do. There's an easier way. Okay, so, vehicles, right? Can't call it here. Can I just go here and get call my vehicles for free? No.
I gotta head out.
I gotta go. I should go. Okay, maybe it's here. Icarus, call it for $10. There you go. Wasn't there... Okay, hold up. I vaguely remember that there was an Easter egg here where... Also, yes, guys, you can use this to fly. Okay, from what I'm looking at here, there's no way for you to get up here without using this. Maybe there is, I don't know, but from what I'm looking at, I don't see. There you go. I'll try. I vaguely remember that there was an Easter egg where they made the Pokemon Easter egg here. Where they're like, maybe I get a Mandela effect. You know? But I vaguely remember that there was an Easter egg where they made the thing where there's a timing place for everything. This is not the place. So the advantage of using the flying vehicle is that you can move really through the wasteland. That's the advantage. Yeah, see, like, yay, you can explore and etc. That's the main advantage. What's the disadvantage? You cannot attack. Mobility is a bit off as well, and you know how hostile everything is. But if I wanted to, I could just go flying about. That's the advantage. That would be amazing if I was playing on an easier difficulty, probably. But as you know, that is not the case. Like, if I try to fly there on any place, there's a high chance that I'm gonna get shot. Besides, I like to drive. I like the painful Sisyphus challenge of driving over the wasteland. I like to push the wheels, the rocks. Okay, what I'm looking at here, the bounty's on the other side. Not here. Like here. Actually. Hello. I love how they to a degree know how fucked they are when I get in the tank. It's just like the Batman Arkham Knight. Also, isn't that the same place as before? Does that mean that I can just keep reusing this area to get the levels? Also, I keep forgetting about this, but you can use the money. I can use the money. I forgot that I can use the mutant stuff to buy points on the mutant bash as well. And I keep collecting a bunch of those muties stuff willy-nilly. Arc chest, eliminate the goons. Well, since it's very close to home, I think it's a good idea. There's only one small problem. I need help. Like if I try to tackle them right now, I'm gonna get in my ass. Okay, it's not here. Maybe it will, but I don't know.
Well, hey. Well, hey there. Welcome back to Punchies.
Welcome back to Punchies. I could buy weapon cores. I'm gonna get one. Just in case. But you can get more. Huh? Ah, god damn it. It's so hard with the new system. Got it. Huh, that's weird. It should have showed me here. Oh, it's probably because it's not docked, maybe. Let me see. Yeah, it was not docked. I don't know why it wasn't. Okay, boom, there you go. Now it's docked. Thank you for the follow, Ghostface. Why was it not docked? I guess it was when I did a refresh from before.
Come again.
Come again.
There you go. Come back now.
Yeah, come back now.
How's it going?
Okay, now I got a few health packs. I'm just gonna clear that one up and then I'm gonna move and try to help Kvasir. I'm kinda like warming up before that, because I'll have to do that regardless. Just like the old days of driving in Mad Max, the video game. Except that I don't have to keep collecting scrap to improve my vehicle and Max. The fuck? Well, they're having fun, but it's not my fun.
Destination reached.
What the fuck is going on here? They're killing themselves. Oh, never mind, it's mutants. girl. I just need you to line up a little bit. Oh my god, the frames. Did I run over someone? Probably. Where is the other ones? What the fuck are they fighting? Okay, he's dead. Kill them!
Weapon overheated. Safe mode engaged. Manual repairs needed.
Go away, go, I got you. As soon as I deal with this. Oh my god, there's a lot. I'm out of rockets. I forgot about that.
Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating. They look very busy up there.
I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Maybe I'm gonna do well. Who knows? Turret drone. Showed me? Now, hi Blazy. Oh my god, Blazy! You are the first person to help me out with Blazy, you're officially the first person to witness this script working. The script that I made for the streamer bot is finally working. It's alive. It's fucking alive. But it's not the same exact script that I was trying to do before. It's actually I remember that I mentioned that, but I changed from using the hybrid system for the group to use a dictionary system. But it's working. It's actually working. Anger 8. Yeah. Oh my god, Blaze, you're the first one! You're witnessing the system! Kill them! Kill them! Never mind. My drone is dead. Okay, let me see if my Japanese is show up. Up, sharp. Do. I feel like I messed everything. Hold up. It's okay. This one is a. I think it's a E. So it's like yeah. Rui. Ah, I think. Is it Rage 2? Hold up. Is it Rage 2? Oh my god, hold up, damn it, you really caught me with my pants down. My Japanese is very rusty with the katakana and hiragana. Hold up, it's... Maybe it's Raigu... No, it cannot be, it cannot be. It's... Oh, okay. The first one is high. Okay, so it's high actually. So high. High booty do. Hi, burrito? I got it? Wait, I actually got it. Hi, burrito. Hybrid. Oh, hybrid. Oh, yeah, because it's in katakana. It's not in hiragana, it's in katakana. Yeah. Hybrido. Oh. Yeah, I was not sure about the first one because the way that I remember is like I saw the street thing. You know, the symbol for that looks like a street, so I was like, oh, maybe it's like from Ru because it reminds me of Hua, which in my language is like a street. But then I saw the E and I was like, oh yeah, because it kind of is a E, but like a seesaw. I remember the Ri. The Ri I kind of like always remember. That in between is like they say that it's like a double consonant or something. And then the toe is like a man, like jumping on something. So I keep remembering about that. It's like toe. But since there's like two traces, it's like a do. So it's like high. So that's I by halfway point I was like, okay, it's probably this. So are you guys studying Japanese now? Hi Vicky, how you doing? Wait, is the system? Did the system not account for? I think I didn't account it for Vicky maybe. So it kicked in for Blaze, but not for Vicky. But I remember that I put Vicky here. Hold up. I didn't account it for Vicky. Because in my head I was focused on I was so focused on the streamer part that I forgot to include Vicky on the dictionary. I'm gonna put Vicky next time. Hi Vicky, long time no see. So you guys studying Japanese now? Kinda. They're turning to anime. They're basically turning to anime. Hi burrito. But yeah, I had an old hybrid system for fetching people and shouting them out. But I'm finally realizing that the reason why it was not working was because it was trying in vain to fetch the one from Streamer Bots group. So instead I decided to make the script self-contained and fetch the messages from the dictionary and just check up if people are like on chat or not by your first word. I need to study katakana more. I used to do flashcards every day. I also did that. I used to study like the ankle cards, but then for some reason I just stopped. I even had a funny game on Steam called like learning it was a trilogy. It was learning hiragana, learning katakana, and learning kanji. And it had this like a JRPG Final Fantasy system with a story and everything. And the way that we defeated the mobs was by like nailing the white symbols. And that was the way that I could memorize it. But you know, I stopped doing that and eventually I got rusty. So I remember a few things, but not everything. There is a drone hidden here, guys. Also, those guys are so confused right now. They don't know what they have to do. Oh, there they are. Okay, one down.
Walter.
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 Show me your dick away,
Walter.
Oh, put your dick away, Walter. Walter, I do need water. Thank you, Vicky. Hydration is important. Speaking of water, it's raining over here. Ah, they have their cool bar here. Ah. Okay, one guy fell. Huh? Kill 1,337 goons. Get it? 1337. Oh fuck. Got distracted. Ooh, I got the tree one. Finally I got the tree one. Get up. Finally. I vaguely remember that this... Okay, I did saw the goons using this, but I remember that the gearheads used to have a similar outfit. Okay, so you hear this buzzing. That buzzing means that there's a hidden drone here. So you gotta be careful, because the moment that you look at the drone, it's gonna recognize that he got discovered, and it's gonna bail back to the authority. It's not a generator, it's a hidden drone. Okay, I got a chest. Yep, there he is. You see that little blue thing over there? Flipping? That is a drone. And you can see that he's hiding himself very well, like you barely can detect him. Okay, here we go. Ah! Fuck! No! Don't worry, they come back. I should have used the shotty. Or the rocket launcher. Like, the machine gun is not exactly ideal for the job. Unless... I could go for rapid fire, but I don't know if it's better than the armor breaker. Actually, that's a good point. Let me do a little research and see if it's like a rifle. Rapid fire or armor breaker. Pretty sure people are gonna say armor breaker. Choose armor break for the range. Assault rifles level 4 upgrade makes the gun much more useful against stuff. Drains your magazine in seconds. Okay, never mind. People are saying that you should totally pick the other one. Pick the armor breaker. I was already gonna pick it, but I was wondering if like a more rate of fire would be better. Turns out it's not. It's ass. God damn it, we lost the drone. Don't worry, you can come back here and like check up like the drone locations. They always come back. They always come back to the scene of the crime. Done. You can get out of here. Okay, let's help Cavassia and, you know, make some progress to the story. So they gotta go back to Cavassia. Problem is that the devs were ass with with how to... Yeah, like this. Do I have ammo for... Oh, I do now. Okay, so I don't have for grenades, but I don't think I'm gonna need the grenades. Okay, let's just go to Cavassi. I'm glad that the script is working. I'm so glad that the script is working. That means that the problem was actually what I was thinking about. And now it's doing its job. I think the only issue is that the shoutout is... Like, the Twitch's shoutout is like... being first compared to the... to like the message. But I think it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because it's doing its job. I'm so glad that it's working at least. Okay, I better save just in case and... Mr. Cavassi, it's time for us to continue our little project.
I hope it's important, young ranger.
You called me! So, for people who don't remember, in Rage 1, this guy was strapped to a mechanical apparatus and used mechanical claws. He changed locations to a swamp. I don't know if they also dragged his arc, I have no idea, or if he just used a new arc. And he decided to fuse himself with a mutant. Actually, no, he decided, because his legs are fucked, he decided to just strap up a generator and shit and a mutant that he grew up, put a diaper on the mutant, and just use it for legs. And do you know what the name of the mutant is? Legs. And every time that he doesn't obey, he just slaps him on the head. He also put a thing to help like fix his drooling problem.
I thought you said the Eco-15 supercomputer was all you needed.
I have completed the serum sequence. It is ready to do its job. But it does not know what to work on. You see, I need to program it with a string of General Cross's own DNA.
Let me guess. I can find that in a heavily fortified base chock full of crazed murderers. Oh, and only I can pull it off?
Well, yes. Yes, indeed.
He said rage.
You have a knack for mind reading, no?
Nope. I'm just seeing a pattern.
It is amusing. The DNA you need is stored in the old Authority Genetic Research Station, where the wicked Dr. Benbros will perform his obscene experiments. There they stored all DNA from all the Authority, including Cross. They will certainly have reacquired the facility for their projects. But hopefully you can, how you say, blast your way in.
That's what I do. Blast into things.
Yes, I know. That is why you are perfect for the job. Such an expert blaster.
You knew I was gonna...
Yes. Goodbye.
Okay, Uncle Cav. Gonna do your dirty work.
Leaving so soon?
Uncle Cav? Uncle Kava. How about that? Uncle Kava. Uncle Kava. The Jack survived. You know, it's a bit dark when you hear this music playing in this area. Gives that feeling of that shit's gonna happen or that everything's a shadow of its former self. 3 motor parts. This is from a side quest from someone from a city. I forgot which one. Double cross. Okay, so he's in the dunes. Which Makes sense considering that Rage 1 was mostly in the Dome, so yeah, it's a callback, I guess. But the problem is getting here. It's very far away. Oh, never mind, I can use this as a fast travel. You gotta go to the swamp place. I'm so happy that the script is working. It gives me that feeling of, see, you're not stupid.
Any luck finding the doctor?
I found him. Still alive and kicking.
Right on. Well, if you want to pick up some work around here, take a peek at the bounty board.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm already doing this. Supplies. Oh right, she has supplies.
Hope I got what you need.
Ability infusion, mutant. Oh, she has no life gland. Yeah, I want life gland. This is very helpful. Ability infusion. Well, I cannot buy anything anyway, so. There. I could go for an inner try booster, but I have 6, so I think I can wait. 2,000? What is that thing gonna give me a blowjob or something? Grenade. I don't know. I would rather ability infusion. Sure.
We are always open. Come back if you need something else.
Sure. Always. Okay, let me see. Then I try it. Grab, jump, dash. We have 2 options. We can go back to increasing our weapons, or actually, hold up. I should have saved to buy to buy armor breaker rounds. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, let's go for dash. Let's increase our dash here. Dash severely reduce target acquisition for enemies, reducing incoming damage by 30% for 1 second. Oh, so it's like Warframe. So Warframe has... Oh my god, I'm picking... Can't believe I'm using Warframe examples again. So, Meeple would be proud. I guess Glue as well. So in Warframe, there is this mod that you can acquire in the... Judgment... Balance. I forgot the faction. Is the one with the galvanizer mods. The hexes, right? Arbitration. There you go. Arbitration. Hex is arbitration. Yeah. So there is arbitration mods that you can get, and there's this arbitration mod called invincibility roll. It's something like that. But basically, when you roll, it gives you a small window where you are immune to damage. You have invincibility. It's kind of like armor to a degree. And it's very useful for certain builds where you don't have much of a survivability, or you need a breathing room. So, for example, Excalibur. People love to use the builds for Excalibur and add the invisibility roll mod there. And I'm mentioning this because when you roll in the game, it kind of behaves like a dash in Warframe. Kinda. So, yeah, it's the same logic. You get like a 1 second boost. The roll is basically that as well. It's like a a 1 second or 3 second, I guess 5 is the max one, invincibility. It's very short. It's helpful if you're like in a pinch. But in this case, it's more like it doesn't make you invincible, it just reduces the damage. Well, anyway, I want this actually. Press right, immediately after dash, the trigger heavy impact melee strike that inflicts 25% more damage. Gonna be useful in the future, I presume. And this is the golden boy that I want. An additional dash can be charged. The more dashes I can do, the better. There is also grab jump, but it's only for a glide. I'm not exactly gliding over the place. Additional shatter. I don't use shatter as much. I just use it when I have a close up on an enemy. Defibrillation. Yes, I do need this. So when I get it, I probably will put it here. Because we really need a backup plan. Something that I find it interesting for the defibrillator is that in the first game, the defibrillator was literally a peacemaker that would like help flow the nanomachines in your body. But here, because our character is a second generation, he has the nanomachines, but he doesn't exactly have literally installing his heart a defibrillator, like a mechanical defibrillator. So the nanomachines are actually doing that job for him. They're literally clogging his heart and like giving electrical pulse. Also, an interesting thing about that is that in Rage 1, you already have that special ability of like doing a super shock, like an aerial shock when you get revived. Here, you gotta work your ass to unlock that again. Like, yeah, right here, the Avenging Aftermath. So you can do the exact same thing as Nicholas Rain did.
Need some extra power in your pan, huh? Let's get that jump rolling real fast.
Do I have the auto parts for the upgrade? Yes, I do. There's an injector seat. There's also for the auto cannon. There is also for the nanotrite skin. God, it's so tempting. Well, guys, we need to increase our defenses. Does the appearance change? No, the appearance is still the same with the nanotrite skin. The only thing that I noticed that changed is that, okay, so this was already here. This new thing, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it was already here. And they just, you know, enable the thing that comes out. This was new. It was before, like, close, and now they added this thing here for the pulse, which is fun. Like, I love to see this slow redesign, you know, like the new stuff that you didn't unlock for your weapons and vehicles. It tickles my brain. Ecopod Wetland. Suck and hope. Visit the Wetlands Ecopod. Okay, but I don't get it. What is so important about the Echoland Ecopod? Am I missing something important here? Like lore-wise? Arc chest. Ecopod. Okay, this is gonna be... I probably will need the raptor. I have a feeling that I'm gonna need the raptor for this. Ooh! Life clamp. Why there was an arc chest with a muty gooey again? There's a chest here. Maybe the glide will be helpful now. Never mind. Neuronic interface. This is valuable. But I'm sure missing another one. Somewhere. Maybe it's outside. Ah, mosquitoes. Okay, I'm gonna waste $10 and take a gamble that is actually up there. Also, it's not the raptor, it's the Icarus. Why I can cow it here? Well, here. Okay, now I can cow it. $10 wasted. See, it's gonna pan out. Ow. Ah, interesting. I cannot fly. Never mind, I can. No, I cannot. But I can scout and see if it's here or something. Ecopod wetlands. Whoa. Okay, that was $10 wasted. It's not here. It's over here. Oh, look, there's some trees growing up here. So it's fascinating to see how nature can take over. Okay, there is a chest there. There's actually a chest here. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. We're supposed to go from the other side. I get it now. I want to get out. There goes $10. Nanotride booster. Where's my vehicle? Oh, there you go. I'm so full of nanotride boosters, but the problem is that I'm not doing anything to use them. There's a bounty here. Hold up.
Ah, There's a slime-ridden muty nest up ahead.
We should clear these muty hatcheries out right quick. They'll grow out of control.
Muties, you say? I don't know. Mutant hatching pods. Sure?
Lily, this place has a bad...
Mutant nests are abandoned mutant nesting grounds. Destroy the hatching pods to clear the nest.
vibe to it.
Like Mom would have said, Rangers must assess the dangers in advance.
Rangers, super soldiers. Totally. Excavation, world locations, the edge. I'm edging out. Anything else? The underpass, Wetwood. Abandoned muties nest underground. Regularly, the population becomes too large and threatens to spill into the surrounding area. Keeping the population down is seen as important for the Trade Coalition and is the source of frequent merc contracts. Let's see. Plane jump. Southwest American says. Oh, never mind. This is from an automated message.
And go in ready for anything.
But are they weaver hogs or they're mutants? Kill them! Kill them all!
Walker, I'm too hot.
Sorry, baby. What? The fuck happened here? Hi. Why are you still lucky on the ground? I guess there's like an underground thing there. Why are you locked in the bathroom? Come out. Fuck you. Okay, there's another one here. Hi. Oh my god. It's just spawned out of nowhere. Because they are spawning out of nowhere. Can keep hiding from me. Show me your eggs. Good thing that I got the sprint ability, huh? Literally going to their home and killing their hatchlings. Hello? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, they're gonna come out and... You know. Oh my god, they're doing some damage!
Engaged. Manual repairs needed. Systems regenerating.
Systems
Partial integrity
regenerating.
restored.
Okay, they are putting up a fight. Whoa, they're running fast. Is it over? There's still 7 of them, but the ads are playing. So I'll take a break and breathe, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, the music stopped earlier. Again. I really need to find longer songs now. God damn it. Okay, this is a long song. Well, soundtracks. Again, technically I need the software, but it's hard to find the software, and I gotta set them up, etc. Well, that one should do it, at least it's set up. Where was I? Ah yes, fighting for my life. Destroying a whole family of little tumors. Okay, it's not here. Fuck, where is the other ones? Did he just say piece of shit? That is kind of funny. To imagine that the mutants have enough intelligence to just straight up say piece of shit.
Systems regenerating. Partial integrity restored. Safe mode engaged.
Okay, the car
Manual
saved
repairs
me
needed.
in the nick of time. I should have to find the things. Ah, it's here. $40, $18. I'm missing a few. Ah, there's another one there. Two. You're missing two now. They're not here. I'm literally hearing them running. Where I am.
Systems regenerating. Partial integrity restored.
Systems regenerating. Okay, they're not here. Where's the pods? Where's the pods? It's not there. It has to be up then, right? Where is it? Maybe here. No. No, it would be cool if the game at least showed me where it was. This is a bit annoying. See, this is what I mean by this is like Just Cause. Straight up. Because Just Cause also struggles with telling you exactly where is the things that you need to destroy. You know? Like you're just gonna find things that have a star and it's red. The problem is that sometimes it's not as simple as that. Nada! See, I'm telling you, you're kind of like the bad guys when you're killing the mutants. You're killing their family. You literally came in here and said, yeah, I'm gonna destroy your children. You'll never have little muties again.
Systems regenerating. Partial integrity restored. Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
Weapon overheated. Safe
Well,
mode
at least I killed
engaged.
some.
Manual repairs needed.
Manual repairs needed. Wait. I think I see something there. Ah, so he does show. Ow. Dude, the shot sucks. Another one. Ow.
We have gained much from your diligent search for answers. Well done. But there is much more to find. Much knowledge. That knowledge gives us an edge.
That was nasty. The nest is cleared out.
Nice one. This shit's gotta be nipped in the bud. These things end up in somebody else's sewers down the line.
So they just disappear after you get all of the the stuff down. Huh. Storage containers. So Cavassier gives you something for some reason, but this is technically John Marshall's. Confusing. But there you go.
Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
I feel like they really should have given us the special ammo for the guns. Like, what a waste. What a waste. Like, I probably would make a special bullet by fully upgrading the pistol where when you shoot her, the bullet explodes or puts people on fire. For the assault rifle, I would make it, let me think. I would make it have a high piercing capacity to go through the enemies. For the combat shotty, I would give an ability to make the pellets, not the slug, there's the shells. I will make the shells like a ricochet all over the place. For the smart rocket launcher, I would... What would I give for the special ability for this? I don't know, I guess I would make it incendiary. So the whole area, so the enemies could keep burning. While the Sidewinder pistol could be... I guess I could make the bullets explosive. Grav dot launcher. Spray the type full of grav dots, then throw them around like ragdolls. I probably would have an ability to put them at the center point and then make them blow. But I don't know, it would cost ammo or something. There's also the revolver, I don't know, maybe... lock target? Hyper cannon, no idea. Charge pulse cannon, no idea. Fighter cannon, no idea. I have no idea about those. But my point is, I feel like it would be better if we had special abilities for each gun to compensate for the fact that they took the special ammo out. Like, I think that they really oversimplified the weapons. Like, they thought, in their heads, they thought, let's make it like Doom. So, when in Doom, you don't have to worry about it because you're a badass. No. Rage had a different philosophy. You had to prepare, you have to use the right ammo for the job. Sometimes it was a classic case of using the low ones to make to craft the bigger ones. But Yeah, they decided to just default everything to, oh, it's just Doom. Locate 3 motor parts. Eliminate the authorities. Oh, I need more firepower to deal with that. More bountings here. Let's just go here, okay? I keep sidetracking myself constantly. But I'm also afraid that I'm gonna meet a point where like, it's gonna be the same case as before. Where there's gonna be a point where you're gonna have my ass handed to me. Storage container. Oh, right there. Wants to sell me ice cream.
One of them bandit dens again.
Okay, no, I don't want ice cream. I don't want ice cream. I don't want it. It's delicious, but I don't want it. Let's focus. Storage container. I bet it's in the shack. It's always in a shack. Oh yeah, do I have... Maybe I do, hold on. I do! So I did unlock something. Ah, yes, finally! Now I don't have to keep collecting them all over the place. Spy drone tracking. A tracker picks up the signal from spy drones, enabling you to home in their positions as signal strength indicator on the compass and with focus. It's kind of fun to find them though. Also, I remember this area. I think this is where you unlock the shatter ability. I remember. Data pad tracking. Impact absorption, not that useful. Delay the detonation of enemy grenades by 1 second. Unlock any 2-person future. Vampiric overdrive. Overdrive activation. How? Speed, arc chest tracking, deep feltrite drill. Strong feltrite magnet. Yes, strong has a longer reach. Overdrive preservation. Was there anything useful here? Besides the winch sticks. Items can be crafted in one last chemical component. Not exactly crafting. Carry up 8 throwable of each type. Not that useful. Move 50% faster. Critical strike chance. I want this. All melee strikes become critical strikes during overdrive. That seems like a simple ability, but I feel like this is way better than shooting the enemy straight up. It's kind of like when you unlock that ability in Doom, where you just keep punching people, and you can kill them instantly, you know. Hold up. Oh, sorry. I was distracted checking something. But yeah, I need more melee. I like the melee thing. I'm gonna get this because it might serve me a pinch and also allows me to unlock more stuff. Unlock any 2 projects from the previous. Ah, from the previous tier. Never mind. Well, that was a waste. I mean, sort of. You can still get some help from Overdrive. Spy drone tracking. I don't need help with tracking. Well, at least I don't have to worry about collecting Feltrite. No issues. Mayor's wheels. Technically, they are here. Well, got one. They're river hogs. Okay, this one has a. Is the other one?
90% integrity. 70% integrity.
Let me see if I can use it again.
Yes, 50% integrity.
Extending a challenge to you. Brace me.
Problem solved. Asshole drillers. Bounty completed. $100. Well, $100 is $100.
Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
Systems fully restored.
Hatching, nah. Walker, focus on the mission. Go down there. Keep sidetracking myself. Mission, Walker, mission. I feel like I'm sounding like a Viltrumite from, you know, the meme where they say that the Annihilator. Not today. Like, you know the meme where they like where they say that they found the
Another signal from a ranger suit up ahead.
Huh. Well, I found money. On a bike. Up ahead, you say? Okay, they found. Oh, he's here. Ah, that's from the Ranger Hurt. Last log of Ranger Hurt. The Shroud are over the Dune Sea now. I've never seen a people so dedicated to their task as these bandits. They have turned this inhospitable place into a power base, using only their will and wits, having migrated out of the east a few years back. Probably tells me they've been around here before, during the war, but they were different then, and not immortal. Oh, see it? Yeah, that's the first sign of their first mention of them from back then. I know they fought for the authority in the war. They did? Well, I guess when the other side is literally a guy who nuked your whole, you know, group, it kind of makes sense. the war, but turned out on Dan in the end. Although they fought for the turn in the war, but turned on Dan in the end. Oh, so the Authority what? Betrayed them? Now they have returned with strange technology I've never seen before. It's very powerful stuff, all based on amped up electricity and Feltrite, as far as I can tell. So far, they have avoided Vineland completely. Maybe they are open to an alliance of some kind? I think I'll approach them with a peace offering. Yeah, sure, that'll work out for you. Totally. But wait, those are from the Goon Squad. So that means, so for what I'm seeing here, he didn't got ambushed by the Shrouder. He got ambushed by the Goons. Maybe because the Authority was aware that if the Vineland made an alliance with them, it would be bad, perhaps? Question mark? Is that another satellite? Fuck is this place?
Hey! There are more tidings from the unseen lands.
What the fuck are you?
There you are. Finally. I am Mangu the Unborn. I have a great boon of unknown origin.
It's a mutant.
Just for you.
And he can speak.
These shadowy walls which surround me extend invisible hands with gifts. All for you. A mystery for you. All that they bestow upon me, it is not mine to enjoy. I am simply the conduit between here and there.
Okay, so I think this is the guy who gives you boosters, but also shit codes.
When I first heard them, I did not yet exist. They conspired so wildly inside the dome of my cranium that bone was formed, around which my flesh grew.
Cool. Get good. Stop being a casual and get good. All enemies go down in one hit. I feel like those are shit codes. Super Phoenix. You thought the Phoenix was already overpowered? Well then, think again. Yeah, they're shit codes. Clag support. Call upon the support and from the not so trustworthy Clag Clayton, who will aid you in combat. So basically we can ask using in his drone or something. Phoenix Rejector Seat. Phoenix Rejector Seat. Be the ejector no more and become the ejector. Catapult the Phoenix instead when using the ejector seat. Low gravity player. Jump higher, fall slower. And remember, be the balloon. Want more death and destruction? Then full body give every enemy upon death. Dash Ragdoll. You tired? Need to lie down? But in a rage kind of a way? Dash to throw yourself into a Ragdoll state. Knockback. Juggle then goons. When activated, enemies get knocked back real easy life. But do I have to, like... Yeah, those are obviously cheat codes, but like to buy the cheat codes. You gotta enable it or not. Let me see. Yeah, so you have to manually enable cheat codes in which you have to buy them. Purchasing a cheat from the Wasteland Wizard only unlocks it. Does not turn it on right away. Important things to know. No real money. You buy sheets using normal in-game cash from the Wandering Wasteland Wizard, no real world money. Disable achievements. Turning on most cheats will stop you from earning trophies or achievements on that save file. Make a save. Create a separate clear manual save before you turn on any cheat so you can go back to it if you want achievements later. Okay, so buying it will not lock you from the achievements. It just allows you to unlock them later. Well, I'm not gonna waste money.
Greetings, I say in advance. Mango!
Interesting. Again, I'm not gonna waste money on something that, well, it's fun, but could lock me from achievements. The hell? Yeah, those are the shrouded. They're casually delivering boxes. The shroud. There's a box here. In a bunker? Maybe this is gonna become something later. Oh, one of their bikes.
Doc, I'm approaching the genetic research station in the Dune Sea.
Good, good. Listen now. I went through old protocols. Found there that the Authority, in case of crisis, planned to use hostile Arcus for their experiments there. I'm not making promise, but it is likely that this is where they took your people of Vineland.
I better hurry. Can't waste any time. Wait a minute. Did you?
Yes.
Ah, yeah, he was gonna say... Wait, you're using this to manipulate me into going there further. He was gonna say that. It's like, wait, did you do that thing again? It's like, yep. Interesting. The Dome City used to be an old building. The time took over. Which the genetic research station.
We're here, Spore.
Is that a mutie? I think it is. The fuck?
Another signal from a ranger suit up ahead.
Ah, man, come on.
Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
Systems fully restored.
They're not joking when they say that the Shrouded got an upgrade. Like, they really did. Supplies. Where is this? It's probably here somewhere. Well, there's no triple jump, so... Ah! There's a bloody mess here, so I guess they struggle to reach this area.
Another Authority sentry.
Authority sentry? Last log of Ranger Fisher. Somebody or something has deployed sentry towers down here in the buried city. Maybe everywhere? Who except the authority can do that? They were last seen during the war and made a mess out of the early resistance until Kvasir and his eastern dogs found a way to disable them. For good, we thought. I went around a corner and the sentry just blasted my vehicle clear off the road, wrecked in one hit. Barely survived that. Now I'm trapped by this ruin. I think my leg's broke. I can't walk. I see the sentry's red eyes staring in this direction. It knows I'm here and it can wait forever. Can't. I think I'm fucked. He mentioned a sentry. There's an arc there. Where's the sentry that he mentioned? I don't see a sentry. Oh, right there. There are 2 arcs over here. They could be helpful. And they're close. You need as much power as you can get. Where did I put my vehicle? Over here. Yeah, that's the sentry. I'm gonna go for the arcs first, because I gotta make sure that I have an edge. Storage container. Where? Ah, whatever. I'll find it. Another one. Ooh. Hey, isn't that another one of those ecopods? It is the ecopod of the Doomsday. Which means that there's probably an arc chest nearby. Ew. Yep, tree. The catch is finding them. The balls of a rust giant venture inside the Doomsday ecopod. Architect core. I do need that actually because of the upgrades. Weapon core mod. Tree. Good. Oh, there's the other one. Neuronic interface. And level up Kvasir. Kvasir is the easiest one to level up when you think about it. Because it's just collecting stuff and collecting stuff. It's basically collecting everything related to the Ark, which is something that you inevitably gonna do one way or another. Well, since I level him up, I probably got... Yep, I got it. 2 projects. Embedded Feltrite tracking. Spy drone. Spy drone tracking. That will be helpful. Hold up, I need to check something. Ah, okay. I'm very paranoid of certain noises, especially because of, you know, tinnitus and everything. So I always gotta health check myself constantly if I'm doing fine or whatever. But also because sometimes there's new noises that appear. I'm like, wait, hold up, what is going on? Like, is it my PC? Is this something that's gonna explode? But no, it's something from the outside, I think. Like a truck or whatever. Ooh. Sorry, I was like just share something. Mamma mia. There you go. Anyway, back to action. Get a tad bit hungry though. What time is it? 3? My God, 3 for screen time. I guess because I started late, so my perception of time is a bit off. Ecopod Dunsi. Well, I did got some valuables here, that's for sure. Where are the arcs? There's one right there. The closest one is over there. And I think there's some over there, but I'm not sure if that one is outside. Case in point. Let's go to the closest one. Whee! Substations are the motor shroud and energy sources. Locate and destroy the reactors. Guys, I made an oopsie. I drove right into enemy hands. I can't get out. Maybe there is a way, who knows? Let me see. Show yourself. Surrender to us. Surrender? Get out of my way. Maybe they'll come closer. That seems like the initial group for them.
Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
Systems fully restored.
I'm gonna see if I can kill them. Also gotta find a way to get out of here with my car. Oh, he's using the turret. Good thing that the turret's also weak for them. Which kind of sucks because the turret used to be very powerful in Wage 1.
Sorry, sport. I'm fresh out of bullets.
Don't worry, baby. It's too special to me. Ah, you finally decided to tackle me. Good.
%% integrity. 50% integrity. Warning, 10% integrity. Systems every lockdown.
Well, at least the spring still works and protects me. Oh yeah, didn't I got weapon mods? Maybe I can finally... Yes, I can. Should have done that before. Weapon mastery. Yeah, that's for overdrive. Sidewinder pistol, shotty. Yeah, okay. Finally, guys, we can can melt their armor with the assault rifle. Crap, I don't have. Pretty sure the grenade worked. I like how when you start to reload, the AI is aware that you're out of bullets. Like it's just like Fear.
Partial integrity restored.
Where in Fear, the AI is very smart. I think the only difference. Okay.
Systems fully restored.
Actually, I picked Fear, but Fear is not exactly. Fear, the AI calculates your position and like makes like attempts to go for an offensive, pick a defensive point, flank. But it does not know when you're reloading. It is aware of a flashlight though. The Last of Us, which is a game that is a Walder Divider, is a case where the AI not only tries to flank, but is also aware when you're trying to reload. When you're out of... They even know when you're out of bullets. Like, if you try to shoot without ammo, the weapon does a click sound, and they know that you're out of bullets, so they plan an offensive. But you also can use that to your advantage. You can provoke a click to lure them, and then you can, like, ambush them. Okay, there's more. Oh, they're below. Intel attained, the unforgettable tale of the Shrouded. The following is the documented memoir of warrior poet Vorpal Quill. Vorpal Quill has found it necessary to document the origins of the Shrouded, lest we repeat the folly of the Sullied once again. At the dawn of their time, the resplendent immortal Shrouded burst into existence. There was great pity amongst these nascent chosen, a sense of purpose, and a wavering discipline. A Shrouded sword is their bound, and to break that bound is to die. But purity is tarnished by the squabbles of mortals, and the Shrouded were treated like cattle by the same low lives they had partnered with. The Shrouded had fallen from grace, sheltering themselves from their guiding light, deep within the bosom of the authority and their petty war. To break your word is to die. To fail to glorify the Golden God is a fate far worse than death. Their word was broken, the Shrouded were sullied, but 1/10 stepped forward, yoked by the burdens of their brothers, so the Shrouded could be clean. But such abhorrence could not be allowed to exist. Purity always has a price. Refined and resplendent, the immortal Shrouded once again basked in the sunshine of their beaming magnificence, closer to the Golden Gods than ever before. So... Yoked by the burdens of ones. So I think they started to kill the weaker ones, or the ones that were responsible for the alliance, so they could start anew. I think that's what he's saying here. So that was the start of the culling of the Shrouded and the change of their ways. At least that's what I got here. Data pad. It's probably below. Which I wanna do it, but you know. Actually, good point. You need to find a way to get our vehicle out of here. Maybe I can... Yes! I knew it. Okay, now we gotta do a little bit of Austin powers here. Ah, no. This is just like... Oh, wait. There you go. You did it. It's out. Just a little bit of Austin powers. Now we save, just in case. Now we have two options. We can just bail. Actually, I can craft stuff, so hold up. Or should be enough. Down below. No! You asshole. Fine. Okay, they're over there. Be careful. I play very nice here. Bethesda ceramic jug. Mug, sorry. The unconquerable will of iron. So says Vorpal Quill. The High Command have been chosen to lead as true exemplars of the Golden Path. Known as avatars. They each single-mindedly embody a facet what it means to be an immortal shrouded, so that the Council can act as a single balanced body. The avatars of discipline, power, honor, ingenuity, righteousness, and purity comprise the body of the High Council of the Immortal Shrouded. Below the High Council lies the Desolation Commanders, admirable and meritorious individuals deemed fit to manage the minutiae the minutiae the High Council cannot. Each Desolation Commander was responsible for exactly 810 shrouded, with recruitment ensuring that this number stays constant. Below each Desolation Commander is 9 Extinction Sergeants in command of 90 warriors. 810 shrouded. This is this is low key, kind of like a Warhammer 40k, kind of like a chapter like a organization, you know. 90 warriors. But that also adds skill to the shrouded. It shows that they really have evolved. So it begins. Guys, I think they're kicking my ass. I'm doing a bit of damage now. This kind of explains why they became technological advances, because for a period of time they allied themselves with the Authority. So they probably had some access to their tech. The Resolute Shield of Sanctity. The last of the wards of Vorpal Quail. The day of the Shrouded is split into 27 hours. 9 hours for active duty, where warriors are expected to carry out commands from their superiors. 9 for training or meditation, and 9 for bathing and sleep. Cycling of troops is essential to maintain optimal combat efficiency. All Shrouded follow a delicious self-sufficient diet consisting of freshly grown, bioengineered fungi. Care must be taken to eat in private, in case a part of the face is revealed during eating. Any non-shrouded who sees the face of a shrouded must be slaughtered instantly and painfully, as their very existence sullies the name and honor of the immortal shrouded. To see your face is to see your soul. Crazy how they really have changed. Like, it straight up turns into this Warhammer 40k like faction. When I mentioned like Rage, like a few Rage things, P made an interesting comment. He said that it's very... They kind of like copy and pasted things. Because, you know, Borderlands and shit, and yeah, he has a point. There is a bit of a copy and paste here. Then I tried Booster. Destroy all reactor units. Well, there's no enemies that I can see here, so I guess this is the place where they are making the operations. Where's the reactor unit, though? Not this. Reactor unit. Is that a shortcut to go up? I feel like this could open. Maybe I... Ah. Ah. Ah, fuck. Gotta get out of here. Okay, I feel safer. Well, sort of. I still need my
90% integrity. 70% integrity. 50% integrity.
50% integrity. No. There's 4 of them, I believe. They can really kick your ass. Get out, get out, get out. Like, do not give them an inch. Yeah, that should do it. Actually, good point. Do not give them an inch. Ah. Where's the other one? What? That was not in my plans. How many rockets? Enough. Yeah, sometimes the lock-on helps, but only for one target, I guess. Dude, the rocket launcher is really helping right now against the Shrouded. Like, it's really, really helping. Because they have top armor. There's a guy there. I really like how they know when we're loading. I also like how you can see that the way that they move. Like, for example, the mutants, you can see that they roll about and... Ah, fuck the ads. Ah, okay, never mind. I'm gonna wait. Sorry, guys, I got so distracted that I forgot about the ads. I got so distracted. It's an interesting game. We're back. Sorry guys, I got hyper distracted. Hyper distracted by the Shrouded and like their style and shit. And I wasn't paying attention to the ads. Sorry about that. Well, if you missed, I basically took care of everyone by using the rockets. And I was talking about that the rockets are super helpful. Like, I'm very glad that I picked the rocket for, you know, as an additional weapon beforehand. It's very good. I was also mentioning that what I find it interesting about their movement is that the Shrouded, they are more militaristic. And like, for example, the mutants, you can see that they roll around, you know, they move erratically. The Shrouded, they They know when you're reloading. The defensive position, the defense position is basically exactly like the goons, but you can see that they use drones to flank you out. And what else? All of them use a lot of armor, so they have a lot of on defenses. And what else? And yeah, and you can see that when they dodge, like the goons, they don't dodge. Like straight up, they do. What the goons they do is either they move to another position, they keep moving to avoid bullets. But the Shrouder, when you're trying to shoot them, they don't just move to one position. You saw that this one, I mean, I don't know, you guys probably didn't saw, unless you have double. But this Shrouder, what he did is, while you're trying to lock the shots on him, he does a sudden like dash or move, a quick move to the side to confuse you. To try to avoid the hits. Okay, so this power station, I think that the reason why I can like use focus is because it uses Feltrite. And then nanomachines are like augmented with Feltrite by now. There you go. I think that's... Yeah, see, the blue fires is Feltrite. What the fuck? It's like a boss
reactors. Had to destroy them. He messed up the salvage.
A loss for Vineland, of course, but it severely limits the Shrouded's mobility. So good work.
Yeah, it's a power station, so it would be helpful, like in the future, to give energy. But it's like you said, it's better than letting the Shroud have. Do I have this vehicle? Pulverizer. I don't have the Pulverizer, but I do have the Devastator. What is the closest city? The closest city is the swamp.
Systems regenerating. Systems fully restored.
Okay, the whole place is clean. It was worth it, you know, you get more points. Think. Let me see if I did got more points. I guess. I think it was the same point from before. Yeah, you cannot get anything because you would need like a point store. No, this is the... I want the Pulverizer. I think the Pulverizer is the last vehicle that I can collect from rival gangs. I mean, not rival gangs, because I'm not a gang. What is this? Ah. Mutants. You still gotta give back the mutant spores. Mutant Bash is a bit crazy because they are legit cultivating mutant nests. mutant nests inside of their installations just so they can keep the show running. Actually, since we're going to the city, I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fast travel to Wellspring and use the Reaper Dock there to upgrade my damage booster. So that way I can do more damage. It's a bit sad that the limit is 50% and not 75% as I thought it was. Like, because it showed that you had like a certain quantity on like the vendor, so I was like, oh okay, that's the amount. But no, it's not.
Today is your lucky day.
Sadly, it's not. Like, if it was 75%, that would be amazing. I like how one of the cheat codes is straight up get good. So that means that the devs are aware of, like, the ceiling. But does that mean that they expected people to go for Ultra Nightmare, or...? Yeah, I hope so. Part of the experience. There you go. Pulverizer. The Pulverizer is the lightest and most agile car in the Immortal Shrouded arsenal. The Pulverizer is mainly used as an interceptor or flexible rearguard to armored convoys. Pulverizer's highly advanced electrical weapons and efficient propulsion system make it a formidable foe, not to mention an explosive mine-dropping mechanism. It's well protected for its size, but it's vulnerable when using the dropping mechanism, especially to cruise vehicles. Oh, to cruise missiles, sorry. This is the Xerxes the Third. It's basically their super weapon, the Predator class. It's gonna be part of the story. Raptor is capturing control. Probably a reward from her. Can be found in the wasteland. Yeah, this is in Riverhog territory. I just don't know where to find. There's the dumper truck, no idea where to find. And there's the civilian trader van, also no idea where to find. But I don't know that it's from that guy with the ice cream. I don't. It's not literally ice cream, but I keep saying that it's ice cream. The ice cream man. Felt right. What about powers? Focus, overdrive, slam, dash. Oh, I can get more dash. Hold up. Yeah, there you go. An additional dash can be charged. Ah, finally. Simple skills, but you know. The fact that you can like do another dash. Like, come on. Oh, of course. Okay, now I'm gonna fast travel to this. No, sorry. This. So that way I can like data pad. Where? It's not here.
No, thank you.
Swipe right.
Hashtag. Oh my god, it is really the future.
Curious? I can help.
Bet you can. Pipe down. The ancillary water supply station has been tainted and the pipelines blocked. Someone should really check it out. Someone heavily armed and not me. There could be all kinds of hostile mofos out there. I mean, nobody has been out to the plant since old man Ray Hager's time. Moss. Is it like the old plant from like because there was another settlement close to Hager where he had a friendly deal going. It's not here. Storage container.
I respect it.
It could be below me. It's below. It's right there. But wait, I think I can go there through here. Now that the elevator is enabled. It's probably one thing that I missed. I think that I gotta go back here when she to make progress with her projects. Okay, where is the thing? Right over there. Hopefully that glitch of the enemies respawning does not happen again. Yeah, that's the churches. It's still... Actually, no, that's not church. This is churches. And you can see that it's still being assembled. But seriously, the authority is so stupid. Ah, it's like in this pocket-like place. Like, they thought that it would be a good idea to... They thought it would be a good idea for them to give They thought it would be a good idea to give that dumbass Clayton access to their super weapon below the city of the person who is hunting down for that secret weapon. But I guess they didn't knew that she was searching for that. So it was like a sheer amount of consistency. Oh look, another invisible man. Or person. Maybe it's a woman. Another invisible person.
Hold on, there's...
The NPCs are despawning.
Sentient access random memory.
Wing stick. Sure. You never know.
Please, dead stare? Really?
Okay, where's the Reaper dog? Let me see. The Reaper dog is over there. Yeah, because I was confused this for the acid, but the acid is actually on the other side.
Here to see Cyberdog Carl.
Yeah.
I stand ready to modify you further.
Ooh, I got access to Chewie. So hold up. And we need more arc cores. But that gives me in total now... Before I had what again? I had 25%. With this, now we have 35%.
Never pay an arm and
Yep, right there. 35%.
I like a little oxy moxy, but that girl better.
Hold up. I also got a... I want to see the upgrades for the wing shield. A chance that the wing shield pieces into a target explodes. The wing shield deals 50% more damage. Durability of the wing shield is reinforced, resulting in a 30% chance that it can hit hard targets without breaking. The wing stick deals 50% more damage. So, I mean, this is all cool, but I don't like how they're playing with chances here. Like, you just gotta keep throwing until he does something. But now there's a chance that we can actually hit the armored enemies. What about the third drone? Third drone deploy a turret that assists in combat. Turret drones can be crafted from crafting components. The drone withstands 50% more damage. The drone's bullets inflict 50% more damage and fire rate increases by 33%. A shower of scorching fire is deployed when the turret drone is destroyed. That is probably the only useful thing for him because he dies super easy. Overdrive Infusion. Overdrive Infusion reaches 50% of that shadow of fusion size 7. Instantly kicks off overdrive. This is very useful. I don't remember how to use this. Oh, wait, I do. I remember that I made a keybind for... I think? It's been a while, I don't know. Let me see. Abilities. General. Overdrive Infusion. I didn't. Because I didn't know where to put it. This game demands too many keybinds. How about... Vehicles. No, so it's not vehicles. How about here? Switch to Fair Try Laser. Okay, so... Yeah, I remember. This is for the sword. So that means... This is the only available one that I can give him. What about Ability Infusion? I presume that Ability Infusion is for... Oh, Backspace was free. Well, in that case, this can be for Overdrive Infusion, and Ability Infusion could be for this. Because my abilities already have a good amount of cooldown, but yeah, this could be helpful. Like in case I'm in a very big pinch. Switch weapons. Not exactly doing anything with this, so... Just for keybind's sake, I'm gonna put it here.
All the things you wanna know. My favorite ranger is back.
I don't want to buy info because it's better for me to just find things.
Sell your... Look at the grime and mold out of it.
Right.
So it's shooting invisible.
Gotta go.
Oh, never mind.
Customer.
They're spawning now.
Acknowledged.
This is for more grenade. This is for health infusion. Actually, yeah, I do need more upgrade for the health. This is for overdrive infusion, which I don't have at all.
Terminating shopping interface.
I think I do, but I don't know. Yes, this is where I am. Now I can craft it. There you go. Now I can craft it. This is for more health. That's the reason why I was worried about. Health is regenerated 25% faster. Take 75% less damage while the health infusion is active. This for the third drone. I shouldn't have found the shock grenades.
Sell your junk.
Keep forget this guy has nothing. I gotta remember that this guy has nothing.
Pow, blam.
Adios.
Let me cover your killing needs, Ranger.
This is smart micro rockets. BFPG.
Death dealing done.
I'm constantly out of cash.
got connect with the rope guy.
I guess I could craft overdrive infusion, but you know, can be crafted from crafting components. Abilities regenerate at 175% speed while the infusion is active. The infusion duration increases to 35 seconds. Increase ability cooldown regenerate for 30 seconds. Regeneration at 20%. Okay, so this basically makes them, allows you, it's not like a quick ability thing, it's more like you can now use them way faster. I guess it's in case you want to use the abilities more often. Which is weird because oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. They do have an ability for you to place a barrier. This is exactly what I was talking about. So they do have it. God damn it. But I wanted like a shield around me. But they do have something at least. Hold then 5 to deploy. What is 5? 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay, is the same one for the honk. What about rush? A brief sprint boost that is useful for both offense and defense, or moving forward, press G to advance. Okay, so this is basically like a that tackle thing from Wolfenstein, New Colossus. Can't say if that is useful or not. Vortex. So they can straight up make a black hole. I think the black hole one is the funniest. Quake Hill. I see the reference. Oh, we got a Star Wars thing here going. But this is from the Ghost DLC. So we gotta check the DLC for that. And then of course there's a slam and I don't know. I feel like they could have gave us more interesting powers. We never played Mass Effect. You are doing fine with the black hole. You could easily have added more stuff. Oh, right, the pings. I completely forgot about the pings. Here's an idea for future people who want to make games ARPG or have a lot of logs and stuff. Add a function for you to instant unping the stuff that you collect. Because it's annoying. And it's a good way to fix glitches. The Mortal Shrouder are repurposing and tampering with old architect, using them as energy sources from major settlements. Not only is the process unstable, but if they harness the power of architect, the Shrouder could be potentially unstoppable. These substations are out in the dunes and are amongst the most fortified Shrouder bases in the wasteland. Go there to dismantle and destroy the reactors. Come prepared for a fight. Ah, so that station that we saw was actually using architect stuff. Which makes complete sense considering that it had the same symbol. I thought it was just Feltrite. Okay, save game. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... What was this? What I'm gonna do is we're gonna continue what we're doing. Yes. Fast travel. Oh, there is no fast travel. Sadly. At least over there. Okay, we're gonna do it the hard way then. Hopefully we can find...
Bring your ride.
Let me see what I can
Auto
do about your
parts.
specs here.
I wanna buy it.
Rock and roll.
Just so I can get rid of all the auto shop places. They have the... you know. Undiscovered location. Well, I'll have to go here regardless. Oh yeah, I need a Gatling gun ammo. I'll find it on the way. You know? It's a bit weird that the game has, the game like gives you a keybind for weapons that technically you do not have because you don't have the DLC. For example, the Terminus Sword. Like, if I recall, the Terminus Sword is from a DLC that has like a Halloween-esque thematic, which I don't have. So why tempt me with that keybind, you know? Building. It's Ice Cream Man. Oh, it's yeah. I love how the music is also a bit Mad Max style. Please go away. I don't want to fight you guys. I'm in no mood to fight you. Maybe in the future, not now. Let's try to find the nearby arc. Okay, it's over there. I'm gonna map what the hell this is. Then I'm gonna
It's a repowering station.
Okay, it's the shroud. This whole place is the shroud.
Destination reached.
Another power station that I took on. That's their symbol. Can I use one of the... No, this one. No, I need two. Crap. We need to find a way in. Right there, actually. I'm not sure if they repurposed the whole thing or if they actually built from scratch. Intel attained. Panel error message 1. Access inoperable. Power rerouted to substation alpha as ordered. Arc 440 B power output is stable at 89%. Panel error message 2. Access inoperable. Power routed to substation Bravo as ordered. Arc 44 IB power output is about 89%. So I cannot get in because the energy is no bueno. This is the station Alpha. This is the one that I just cleared. This is Wisha Station. Substation. Substation Bravo. Hold up. I need to double check the log just in case. Seems like I have to restore the power to this door by rerouting the substations. Shroud the Substation Alpha. Shroud the Substation Bravo. Unlocking the arc site. Yep, I get it. So one I did by chance, and this one is the next one that I gotta do. Destroy all the reactor units. So they're basically rerouting the energy, and that's the reason why I cannot get in. Okay, more busy work. This is not the place.
We're here, sport.
What is that song? But I could clean this place up. Activate and defend the pylons to overload. Recharge stations are used to keep the Immortal Shrouder convoys running. Blast your way in, activate the pylons, then defend the control panel to overload them. Defense missions, you say? Count me out.
Getting a massive energy reading here.
Someone's got their hands on arc reactors and using them in all the wrong ways. This has got Immortal Shrouded written all over it. You could stop them.
I could. Okay, let me take my chances here. Heavy enough.
%70 integrity.
Well, one is down at least.
%50 integrity.
50% integrity. Gotta get out of here. Whoops. Actually, hold up. Maybe I can use their own vehicle against them. Because, you know, they have an infinite ammo. So apparently you gotta be careful not to die inside of the vehicles. Interesting. It's almost like they don't have a nano augmented AI failsafe system. Crazy, huh?
Ammunition depleted.
I know. Yeah, the problem is that this thing only strips armor and stuns them.
Integrity. 50% integrity.
Get out.
Warning, 10% integrity.
I know.
Safe mode engaged. Manual repairs needed.
How did I forgot how to use this lamp. Oh, it's space. I was pressing crouch. I'm stupid. Inventory. Okay. Health infusion. Okay, that was a bad move. Let's organize ourselves more. We are immortal. God damn it.
Integrity.
I need more power. Just like then, I guess. Wait, is that weapon? It is, right? It is. Fuse return bullets to the magazine based on the overdrive multiplier caps at 5. That's a very bad one. The damage is high. The measure is fine. 35% damage boost. I guess they're tough. Guess you also gotta aim for the head. God damn it. Maybe use the shotty. This sure is gonna help. Is it because it's far away? I think it is. Defibrillator! Please. I can never get the defibrillator right. I did it. Okay, this one I don't have to go down there to solve it. But they do open their defenses after and come out. Never mind.
It's going to take something real special to penetrate those energy shields.
I love how she gives you chips. Inventory. Can I? Yes. He's reloading. Did he just died and the turret like... There's no way. Like use the shadow baby. Okay, that should do something. My aiming is something. The assault rifle is not doing well against them. I have a poor defense. I'm trying to calculate strategies here. Like, the main problem is they have a lot of defense with the armor. What about the combat shotty? I will need more Feltrite. Need a lot of Feltrite for this one. Like, if I had the more Feltrite and I went for long range, that could be helpful, but not by much. I don't think I have enough damage to deal with them. Eliminate the sand one. This whole area seems to be way above my pay grade. Like, look, level 8. I'm just realizing it now, like, this is not a good place for me to be here. It's a miracle that I'm surviving. Is there another arc that I can fetch? This one is off the limits. It's off limits. But there is other ones there. Maybe I can get those and, I don't know, they can help me out or something. But I think that, yeah, unfortunately, it's not a good idea for me to focus on this. There's one like beyond the mountains. This is the one that I cleared by a miracle. I'm gonna try to check that one out there. Because I have a better chance. Ow. It's beyond the mountains. Probably outside of the Doom area. The more weapons and powers I have, the better. This is gonna give me an edge to switch for. What the fuck? I think this terrain, it's not the ideal terrain, but come on. Where? Over there by Ass Blaster's Junkyard. So it's in the swamp. It's a city by the swamp. Maybe it's Louisiana, who knows?
Safe mode engaged. Manual repairs needed.
For some reason, I don't know what I was expecting.
Systems regenerating. Partial integrity restored. Systems regenerating.
Systems regenerating.
I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Good. But how much close? What is this place? Oh, that's a convoy. Get out of here. I like how they're daring to go through an authority.
Another authority sentry.
Sentry. Where's the Hey, I don't want to pick a fight with you guys. Get out of here. What that noise is. Doesn't look good. It's definitely in the city. Locate and investigate a Dealey Pipe Art. Oh my god, this Riverhawk territory. Remember when I mentioned that they have some degree of tech stuff? That's what I meant.
Ammunition depleted.
Well, can I kill it? Yes.
Ammunition low.
Do that again! I dare you!
Ammunition depleted.
Back the skull in!
Sorry, sport. I'm fresh out of bullets.
Not crash out of wheels. Get out. Almost had it. But don't worry, I got the rocket. There you go. And he's dead.
Not available. Nearby hostiles detected.
This will be a tight infiltration. But I think we can do it. They have good numbers, some good defense. But yeah. Hi, Ninja. Watch streak reach. That's weird. Why it didn't? Ah, there you go. It's really tied to first words, not emotes. Interesting. Ninja, the auto shoutout system is working.
Scanning not available.
Remember how I was like suffering to make the script to work? Yeah, streaks don't count. I think emotes also don't count, but I'm not sure. Like I think it's expecting first words or something. But yeah, it works. So what I had to do is, besides, you know, refreshing and everything, is I changed from the hybrid system to account for like, instead of the hybrid system, it's using the dictionary system, where the script is self-contained. It's now only using the it's running by itself, basically. And StreamerBot is just powering up. Ah, fine.
Approach for security scanning.
Apparently there's another mech there. I meant streaks don't trigger it. Yeah. But I don't know, I saw the emote, so I don't know, I got confused a little bit. I have to test with an emote next time. Yeah. Oh, there's a hidden drone there. Ah, fuck. Kill it! No! Poop for a butt. Hunting those drones is poop for a butt. Like, the amount of damage necessary is very ass. Do you prefer Rage 1 or 2? Rage 1. Rage 1, 100%. Rage 1 is a well self-contained experience. It's not open, it's semi-open world at best. The race, moving the vehicles, you know, doing the races is chef's kiss. The initial vibes that it gives are great because, you know, you're slowly trying to figure out what you gotta do and, like, let's say, where, like, you basically on leaving out the situation of the Ark guy, like Nicholas, is Richard Kane or Nicholas Kane? Nicholas Rain. And like him figure out where to go, who he is. The weapons and the ammo system are also way better because you can, like, you gotta acquire funds so you can buy the blueprints to make special ammo. It just matches. Everything feels good. It just matches up and doesn't overextend its welcome. With Rage 1, with Rage 2, I feel like one of the issues that everyone pointed out, which is still true, is the fact that they decided to go open world. So, it was around that time where people thought that making an open world entry was immediately gonna make it sell better. But the problem is that they didn't want to add flavor to the open world. There is some flavor as you explore. Don't take me wrong. But it does water things down. Also, I'll reiterate this. The driving the vehicles in the first game was amazing. Like, racing that game was great. In 2, the controls for driving the vehicles is a bit... there's this weird delay when turning it. So, the only thing you have going is like the fact that you're driving a tank. Arkham Knight style. Which is fun. But don't expect like the level of full amazing races that the first one had. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I have to take an ad break, Ninja. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What I was saying. Sorry, my brain is like slowly picking up stuff. Oh right, I think the Rage 1 race. Yeah, the Rage 1 racing. Like the racing of Rage 1 was fantastic. It was hard, but it was good. Like the mobility was good, it was fun. There are moments that I still remember when I was in pain, but that good kind of pain, because it was a matter of, yeah, suck it up. You gotta learn how the race goes, and like a pace your turbo very well and do the tight corners. Like, it was a good mix of sometimes you gotta get good, other times shit happens. Race 2 is simply the control suck. The controls of like controlling the vehicle are not good. It's like there's a weird delay with the vehicles in Race 2. So unfortunately, the main thing that they had to take care of, they didn't. The weapons I already mentioned, like the weapons from 1 were more like a wastelander, like a apocalyptic, you know, like a scrap based, with some being more futuristic. And there was like special bullets that you could like scavenge, craft, that added more flavor, made them more powerful or fit for special situations. Here, they took the special ammo out. Now it's just classic, you know, the classics like a pistol, assault rifle, shotty. Is that a sniper rifle? No, there's no sniper rifle. Rocket launcher and some special gimmicks. But they have nanomachines, so that means that they're special now. Somehow. Yet, the gangs that use scrap weapons are for some weird reason capable of putting up well against you and even do more damage. I think I remember a very sharp boomerang in that game. Oh, sharp. Yes, it's called the wing stick. The wing stick is also back. And credit where it's due. What I like about the wing stick is that they improved it by adding new like buffs thanks to the projecting and the blueprints. So you can actually make the wing stick do more stuff. So like for example, before the wing stick could be you could reinforce it, and now you can reinforce it, but you can also make it turn into explosive. But it's not like it doesn't always explode. It just has a chance to explode. There is also like upgrades to making penetrate armor. And let me think. There is another one where... Oh yeah, there's one where you can have a lock on. Like before, you had to just throw and pray that you would hit an enemy's head. Which was fun, you know, it was very realistic. And it was a very powerful weapon, like if you use it appropriately. Here, it's initially not as good and not worth it when there's too many enemies. But in some cases, yes, it's very helpful. It can save you in a pinch. It can actually save you in a pinch. So the wing stick is back. And there's also fun skins that you can apply to it, like the banana ring. Banana ring. I like the design of certain new enemies that they added. Like I like how like most of the gangs that we met in the first one, some of them fused in the future, and now they're new gangs. For example, the Scorchers and the Jackals, they fuse together to make the River Hogs, which is like this territory where they are. And they're mostly like hillbillies, but the thing is, they have a little bit of tech knowledge, not technology. I mean, they have technology, but it's like tech knowledge. And somehow they're able to make a mech out of scrap. I kinda like that. So yeah, there is some... The best way that I can describe it, this is what I like. I like how there's a little bit of everything. that kind of adds flavor in the midst of the parts that I complain. I say that they could have done better. If Rage 1 was a good to great game, Rage 2 is like this. People say that it was an average game, like a super average game or a below average game. I don't think so. I think that this is a above average game trying to be a good game, but barely. You know what I mean? Like, you can see some good aspects here, but because of the trying to be everything and going open world, it diluted to a point where you see the potential, but it's diluted, it's limited. And it's a shame because there are moments where I really like it when I play the game. Like, I like the gore of the game, the lore is still interesting here and there. I like the overdrive, gives you that feel of like pure adrenaline when it actually works. Let me think. I like the idea of them using the nanomachines to add superpowers. I like the environment is kind of cool. Like, I like how some of the areas exploring new areas after the meteorite. Yeah, nanomachine sound. Yeah, there's a lot of nanomachine sound in the game. They basically went with the Kojima logic of, if you want to explain something, you just say nanomachines. Oh, you don't know how to justify this somewhat looking magic thing? Just say nanomachines. Which is funny. Private property magistrates. Oh, and look at this. If you get the deluxe edition of the game, or you bought the game on day one, you can have the BFG 9000 from Doom. And it's funny because she appears at a specific location, right? And it appears like a meteorite. As if the Doom Slayer just sent it as a gift from Deimos. Actually, this is a good comparison that I can make. It feels like the DNA of Doom, like Doom 2016, seeped into Rage 2. But because of that, it feels like it took away some of the charm that Rage 1 had. So, you know, they're trying to be more Doom rather than Rage. With Doom, it makes sense because with Doom, it's more hyper action, you know, like you need to be up close. But with Rage, it was more all over the place. Also, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, by the way. Which is Ultra Nightmare. Why? Because achievements and I like to suffer. Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes you gotta suffer for the art. And I gotta admit, there are moments where, yes, it's painful, but it does also add flavor because it puts more. It makes you like save up your resources, pick your targets, try to apply cover. You're basically doing a playstyle for a game that technically wants you to go full action. But I'm basically playing cautious now. Actually, hold on, is there more stuff? Yeah, I already collected everything.
Security scanning complete. Mr. President, Welcome to ARC 407A.
Oh yeah, they start to call you Mr. President after you do the Cavassi quest. Because Cavassi changed the arcs like in a database, and to access to make sure that Walker has access to their systems, he promoted him to the role of president of the company that made the arcs. So now all the arcs receive that new update and they're like, oh, welcome, Mr. President. It's a power. Fisting! It's fisting time!
You have
Rush.
successfully installed ID accession, Rush. The Rush accession allows you to move at a dramatically heightened speed for a short period of time.
Hold G while moving forward to activate the Rush accession again. A huge boost of momentum for a brief period of time. Okay, let me think. No, it's not this one. This is the one. Architect Hunts. Really bad. Oh, right, in the tutorial. This is something that there's a bit of the Bethesda DLC sipping on this as well. Like, there's a lot of glitches. Not to the point where it's unplayable, it's just sometimes funny and sometimes annoying glitches. Like, the most annoying so far was... there's two annoying ones. One is some things don't disappear, and the other one was certain enemies respawning at certain places, usually tied to quests. Okay, let me think. G, right? So who's G? No, this is overdrive. This is E. Who's G? Let me think. Who's G? Who's G? Move forward. Ah, you gotta hold the rush. I see.
Please repeat.
So I don't have to do this in this case.
Training
Love
requirements
it.
are complete. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, it's way better to do it like that. Yeah, this is more efficient instead of using the combo. Let me guess, enemies. Yep. Oh, mutants. Never mind, it's the authority. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I think it's stuck. Fuck you. Is it dead? No. Come out.
May you bring
No! Where's my shotting? So after the first game, a huge war against the Authority happened, and now their numbers are thin. So what they're doing to compensate for the numbers is by summoning, using cyber mutants and cyborgs.
The future is within your grasp.
Any more range?
We care, Architect.
Is it dead? No, he's not. Ah!
Be mindful of your arch neighbors. They bring
Okay, the dash invisibility actually saved my ass. Ow, ow. Where am I? Yeah. Oh my god, the frames! What the fuck is going on? Oh, there you go, they're back.
oxygen levels inside Arc microclimate nominal at 19.95%.
That is the reason why I'm not fighting those guys, by the way. Like, if you're wondering why I'm ignoring them when they appear, this is the reason. Because just by looking at them, I already know that they're bad reasons. Actually, hold up, can I... Sprint speed... Okay, I get it that it has sprint, but what can I do with this? Recharging... Maximum duration... The rushing for at least 1 second to trigger heavy impact when distracted. Refraction... Camouflage makes you invisible to enemies during rush. Recharging of rush is boosted by 50%. This is a glorified sprint. There's no way I can say it. It's a glorified sprint. Like... What are they thinking?
Backup data online.
Yeah, those are the mutants, but like a cyber. What's crazy is that they first appear in Rage 1, like they are part of the final part of the game.
Be aware at any and all times. You are not on your own in this arc. Please respect your arc.
God damn it.
Climate nominal at 19.95%.
Kill him!
Remember to treat your arch neighbor well. You are all in this together.
Ow. Fuck! Maybe I gotta shoot him on the back. Well, he's dead. That's what matters. No health. Every time that you unlock a power, or a weapon, the game always spawns enemies for you to fight in kind of this, as a kind of like a weird idea to try test your powers. But the problem is that there are certain cases where the arena or the way that the enemies appear doesn't match the powers. Like when I got Shatter, but the enemies appeared on they were like a ranged type of enemy, and they appear far away on like a narrow corner uphill. So Shadow would not be a good place for you to try that ability there. Maybe grab Jump, considering that it's a hill, but not Shatter. And as you saw here, now you got the ability to use Rush, but Rush is just a glorified sprint. What am I gonna do with Rush? It's like, oh wow, great, I can now do a super sprint. I guess it's so you can evade the enemy, perhaps? It's not like I can run and shoot. I don't know, it feels so weird that they decided to apply this logic. Well, I got one of the arcs up already done. What about projects? Still missing the projects. I got Feltrite for this. What about Nanotrite? Is there anything I planned to unlock with Nanotrite? Dash? No, Dash is already maxed. Dash is the most useful, I would say. The Defibrillator, yes. Okay, I remember. I wanted to upgrade the Defibrillator. Defibrillator, absolutely, you do need it. Health regeneration, yes. Temporary cell reinforcement, reduces all damage. Yes. And Avenging Aftermath. Now we have the original Defibrillator from Rage 1. Actually, this is something that was also cool about Rage 1. In Rage 1, a mechanic that you had, and they use a clever way to explain to you, was the Defibrillator. Basically, every arc, like a person, has basically a peacemaker of sorts on their hearts with nanomachines and everything that basically handles the pumping and stuff. But it also has a failsafe where if the person dies or reaches like a critical point, it boost starts their system with a charge through a battery that is inside, and like floods the whole system with nanomachines and adrenaline to immediately like not just restart the whole body, but also to regenerate any like damage that they took, to heal any damage that they took. But it also throws a huge shockwave, like an electro shockwave, that stuns the enemies nearby, and sometimes it can kill them. And that was a cool thing that they had from Rage 1. Here, it comes back as a power-up, but the initial level just allows you to use it more often. And, you know, to increase the levels of, like, health that you can get. And it's only on level 2 that you can unlock the famous, like, a shockwave. And the crazy thing is it's not at its full power. You kind of saw how when the defibrillator kicked in, it only stunned the enemies. So it kind of was already there, but it didn't have the shock. Overdrive charges preserve defibrillation. I guess it's because, again, I think that the lore explanation would be that the second generation doesn't have the device. So the nanomachines are kind of like improvising by doing the jobs themselves. I think I'm gonna get it for this. Hold on. Okay, you got speedy reload and multi-targeting. Lock on to one additional target. The problem is that the multi-targeting is too slow, exposes yourself. I guess the quick lock would solve that. I don't know. But you still gotta aim at the person to lock on. And it's also not that good. Like, oh yes, you can rain fire over them. No, it's not good. But I guess if the initial one is 2, this would increase to 3. And the multi-targeting probably would increase to 4. Or maybe it just allows you to lock to more than one person. Well, regardless. I would rather save up for something from those here. Like, I would rather save up for this, which has more range. Or this, I don't know. I can barely see what it does. Let me see, there is stabilizer. Oh, it does say, hold up. It says that one is head trigger, bullets can be fired as fast as the trigger can be pulled. And the other is stabilizer, decreases the recoil. Bullets can be fired as fast as the trigger can be pulled. That is actually a great. So with one, I can quick fire. With the other one, I have less recoil, so it allows me to shoot them better from the distance. I mean, I guess I could do a bit of a research. Hold up. Ways to Sidewinder pistol. Stabilizer or hair trigger? Let me see what people recommend. Choose the hair trigger upgrade if you want to fire bullets as fast as you can pull the trigger for higher raw damage output, or choose the stabilizer upgrade if you prefer reduced recoil and better accuracy when firing from the hip. From the hip. Wait, from the hip? I'm confused. Does the stabilizer only works for the hip shot, or is it only for hip shot or aiming as well? The stabilizer upgrades repeat decrease overall weapon recoil. Because recoil management applies to the gun's mechanics regardless of stance, it affects both hyper training and enemy. Okay, so it's for both. Okay, this is a very hard choice, not gonna lie. This is a super hard choice. Well, we have to figure this out later, I guess, but oh my god, for once I found upgrades that actually matter. Because in one case, I can fire super fast, which is the whole purpose of the pistol. On the other hand, I can have more precision. I think I'm gonna pick precision next time. Because you guys know how I'm like this. I really enjoy like my play style is to be defensive. Like I'm a very defensive player. Eliminate the authority sentry. I need better arcs. This. I really want to do this, but I know that I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Let me see if there's another one. Yes, there is another one here. By the forest. That one is from... There's one here? Now I'm a bit confused. Okay, where's my vehicle?
Systems regenerating. I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
If someone is interested for on like Rage, I highly recommend you to play Rage 1. Rage 1 is fun. You're gonna enjoy Rage 1. Pick whatever difficulty you want, but even on the hardest difficulty, you're gonna have a great time. Rage 2, pick if you really loved Rage 1 and you wanna see how this what happens later in the story. Only pick Rage 2 if you're like, wow, I love Rage 1. I'm a big fan now. I wanna see what happens on Rage 2.
Signal from a ranger suit up ahead.
That is what I recommend. The fuck? Sometimes when you really love something, you're gonna go to great lengths to like check that up. What the fuck were they doing? A ritual in his body? Last log of Ranger Wilder. Drake Wilder? Oh, they got me in Ali. They got me in a cage of some kind. Grabbed me when I went out for a piss. Lost my gun. Probably is going to kill me if I get out of this alive. Seems like the muties here are smarter than the ones we face in the maze. They're leaner and more crafty. Guess you have to be living in this horrible fucking swamp. The Abaddons are even talking some crude language, but I can't make sense of much of the gibberish. I did pick up them saying something about taking the sacrifice, me I guess, to the Swamp King Crusher. That sounds bad. Hope you get here before then, buddy. If not, I'm going to make a break for it as soon as they try to move me. Wish me luck. It didn't pan out for him. Yeah. Location completed. There's another one here. Very tempting. Oh, another recommendation for like a Rage 1 is search up like on Steam, like a forum for like a fix for the how to tweak the ID tag file, because there's a way for you to like squeeze good performance by doing that. It's just a copy and paste basically. There he is.
Contact! Death and glory!
Uh-oh. Okay, they're gone. Scrapyard.
I'm the best. Oh,
I need an explosive. I don't have an explosive. There are no other enemies here though, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save. And I'm pretty sure they have some ammo here. Whoa! Yep, there we go. Let me see, assault rifle, shotty shells. Dude, the guy is really having a great time there. Now, granted, the sprint is way better now, so yeah, it is an interesting ability, but I would not say an essential one.
Ooh, an opening.
Opening, you say?
Headstorm.
Maybe I can. Yes. Yeah, you gotta wear down those things.
Think you're smarter than me? Ah, you gotta destroy the mechanical parts. I see it. Remember when I said that they are a fusion of the Scorchers with the Jackals? Why? Now you're seeing the Scorcher part. Not smart.
What does mean not smart? I'm basically being smart here. I'm flanking. I think I took care of the mortar. Yep, I did. So I was right. That's the strategy. You gotta destroy every piece of tech that he has. Until it blows away. Just like Metal Slug.
Knock it off.
Perfect. I'll just shoot the guy. Doesn't he kind of like look like a sheep Dreadnought from Warhammer 40k? Kinda does. Or the Max from the Predator Concrete Jungle. I think I could have used that as well. What the? An ambush, I see. What is this? Boogle's Final Fuck. What? Hogs don't have a lot of rules. In fact, the ones we do do have are in place so people don't set up rules. No hoarding good shit, unless you are willing to defend it, in which case you can keep it. That goes for prisoners and civvies too. Make sure all of us lot know so we can have a go, unless you really want this one, then. You really want this one? Then it's okay. Everyone is fair game. No keepsies or kinda keepsies allowed unless it's by accident or there's just ain't enough people around, yeah? No fucking people's food unless you let them know first or it's a surprise. You try to settle conflicts we have in gang without no juice and there's never no need to pulp none, even if you wanna. Everyone wants the same thing, which is anything they want all the time, so you can normally come up proper. Any river hog worth their swill has a bang up bag of gubbins, like gaffa or screws or bits of plank. Can't fix shit without gubbins, and the kind of gubbins you die by is down to the hog we're talking about. Many a night have been wasted arguing over which gubbin is the best, but the answer is always the same. All of them. All of them. Can't have enough gubbins, not by a long shot. So what you're trying to tell me is that they're basically the Hunters guy from the Walking Dead series. And they also rape prisoners. You gotta kill more of them. You gotta kill more of them. Dude, wait, they were using that as a stand? I mean, I guess it works. Annihilator. Oh, it's the thing again. Someone activated the tower. They're fucked. The Ballad of Turgid Stump. Get close and hear me tell of a beast thrown straight from hell. Turgid Stump's his rotten name, a creature without guilt or shame. His saving grace was skillful hands, which carried out his wicked plans. Our friend Gib Horseflesh took him in, and despite his nature, made him kin. Between the two, they made a monster. With it, Turgid killed his sponsor. There's no one left who can oppose him. It's as if the very devil shows him. Carry out some evil plan? Feel free to ask him, if you can. I don't advise you tell this story while he is near, lest things get gory. What a poet. Also, yeah, they're getting their ass kicked. When I get more weaponry for my ride, I think I can take down the towers. It's not towers, it's sentries. I keep saying towers. This ain't Assassin's Creed. Hold up. Over there. This is the closest one. There is another one over there, which is confusing me, but I think it's outside this one. Let me look that up again. Oh, it's over there. Cruise missiles. On one hand, I wanted to do Cavassia, but considering the level of that region, I'm very scared of what's gonna happen if I try my hand. So I would rather just grind a little bit rather than risk it.
Muty nest coming up.
It is a muty nest. I'm not gonna risk it as well. I can do it later maybe. But it's good to at least know where everything's at. It's confusing. Okay, never mind. It's not over there. I was actually on the right path. This region kind of like taints the frame a little bit. Which makes sense, you know, it's full of vegetation. But you know. Over there. Follow lane. Guess a ranger decided to live here. Up there, huh? Ah, there's enemies. What's that? Where's my health? Damn it. Constantly running low on supplies. Whoa! Done. Weapon core mod. Storage. It's outside. Storage container. Oh, it's up there. How do I... Ah, I see. Okay, there you go. Now we can check the body. Ah, they just blew his head off. Ranger Lee. Last log of Ranger Lee. Wait, is that a reference because of, you know, the What is the name of the guy from the Confederates? I forgot his name, but it was Lee something. But I guess that's the reference for that, you know, because of the regions and stuff. Can't believe it. The old sensors we placed around Kavasi's lab are going off the charts. Something or someone is starting up all the old equipment again. Could it be that the old man is still alive? Last time I saw him must have been 15 years ago, on the day when he and Rain left. Kavasi was always the odd man out. Ex-authority, neither a full resistance member, nor a ranger, or even an anarchist, really. He used to work with the big guys. Tusk and Iskandarian before the big one. Hell, he must be ancient if he's still around. I'm getting old myself, too. Old for this ranger shit at any rate. The problem is that the River Hogs know I'm up here. If I go to check, they might get ideas, but I have to investigate this. Well, sure did. And it sure blew your mind off. I leveled up Kavasi again. I'm telling you, he's the easiest one for you to level up. Because you just gotta find the Arc Rangers. Let me check the logs. Board locations, daily pipe. I guess I could buy from the Intel guys the locations, but again, waste of money when you can buy power-ups. Actually, I got some good cash. I could buy new things. But we need to check the Arc first. Need to check the Arc location. It's over there. Hopefully it has something that is actually useful for me. Because like I said, some of the power-ups are like yay, very helpful. But it's a tower. Is she gonna be on the way? Authority Sentry. I don't know. There's a mutant bash there. I think I'm gonna check that just to map, because you can fast travel to the mutant bash. What the fuck thought it would be a good idea to make a mutant bash in the middle of the swamp? God damn it. Slippery nipple blasting range. Data pad. God damn it. Oh, so that's so that's where you can find it. The dumper truck. Stacy Mac.
Sentient life form approaches.
Okay, Okay, so we got some weapon cores here. Ooh. Monster truck. But I don't think I can store the vehicles in my place.
Welcome one and welcome all to the dismal decay of the dreary wetlands. Far from the glitz and glamour of the big stage, this low-rent review still has a certain rustic charm.
I see.
Come on and spend your tokens.
What the hell did he got here?
Step on up, killer. What you looking for? Something crazy? Dizzy Deluxe can get you anything. Just bring me those blood-soaked bash tokens and I'll set you up.
Okay, got it. What kind of stuff you got?
Bash supplies and mayhem-inducing murder apparatuses, of course. And I can get your guns some nice paint jobs as well, if your token pouch is overflowing. Have a look for yourself, Basher.
Okay, but what about... Ah, there you go. So I was right, you can sell it here. The mutant spore is the base for mutant reproduction. MBTV will give you money for them, as they're essential for maintaining numbers for the arenas. Yeah. This is the thing that I probably forgot about, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can just sell the mutant spore to them. Weapon core mods. I think it's the same amount as the other one, so they're universal. There's the skins.
An honor, champ.
An honor. Oh, the ads. Okay, ad break. I'll be right back. It's raining quite well today. I love it. I'm back. Okay, let me see what the hell this place is about.
Bash to the max.
Bash to the max. Wait, where's the data pack?
The vaudeville of butchery. For you who demand quality massacres, but do not particularly crave elegance.
Let me see. Challenge sector. Super shotgun. Mutants, cannons, an overpowered MBTV shotgun? It's time to get messy. Sniper. When the shotgun is too easy, use the MBTV hyper cannon to blast those mutants out of the sky. Sniper. You piqued my curiosity, but not in the way you think. Does that mean that there is actually a sniper, but it's...
That's right. Primo bad's good. An honor, champ.
Arena closed for redecoration. The slippery nipple blasting range will open again shortly after some much needed upgrades. In the meantime, you can find all your bash action needs at our queue box near Gun Barrel, the management. Let's see. Storage container, embedded Feltrite. It's a far off signal. Storage container. Hot, very hot. Cold. Oh, there it is. It's like outside. Or maybe inside, I don't know. Okay, it's up here. Storage container. Embedded Feltrite. Okay, that's the container right there. Ah, that's a... I think that's... Mutant Bash Stevie Slipper Nipper Blasting Range. Shoot the baddies blasted from the cannons before they spread on the ground. Stay on the platform of the show end. How else will we keep you in the spotlight? That's the thing that they say there was up for repairs. You know, I would never find this out if I wasn't exploring, you know? Like, it's a bit hidden, especially in the swamp. Okay, so this is with vegetables. There's another one there. Right here. How do I get there? Guess like this. Oh, yes, it is. Is that all? I think so. Yes. Well, again, I'm not in the mode to do the arena. Especially because I feel like I'm lacking a lot. Like, the only time that I will feel comfortable in doing the arena is when I have like a bunch of resources and I'm like, yeah, let's check up the extras or the leftovers. But yeah, I was right, you can fast travel here. Let me see if I was right with this. Oh. Well. Huh. So you do have to drive this back to a city. I thought that this was a exclusion zone, but no, I was wrong. You gotta actually drive this. You gotta drive the Q-dozer. Oh fuck, the authorities. The sentry is here. Fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, never mind, it's fine. The sentry is sleeping or something. Make a turn. The good thing is that some of this stuff are already cleared up here, like this and this, you know. So it's not the end of the world. It's a little bit of safety here. Not much, but some. Ah, there you go, my new vehicle. Dumper truck. The unkillable dumper truck. Not even the apocalypse could destroy these magnificent vehicles. They are used everywhere for construction, mining, corpse disposal, and other wasteland pastimes. Slow yet powerful. Civilian wheel-dozer. Back in my day, we used to call it the Q-dozer. Okay, can I fast travel? Yes. But will the vehicle be there? That is a real question. My vehicle is not. Ah, but this one is. Now playing with Ambassador's Live running from time. Okay. Yep, there you go. So that's where the vehicles were. I like how the turbo mode for this, or the booster, is a different color. Like, it would be weird to see it with a like a pinkish color. I think my theory for why the color is pink for the turbo, besides the aesthetic of course, is because it's a result of refining Feltrite. But that is just a theory. Like, I'm not like confirming or anything. I literally do not know. Especially because Feltrite, like as we saw when they burned that fuel, turns purple. Sorry, turns blue.
Yes, it is true. Jumbo is extending a challenge to you. Race me.
Monster truck. Monster trucks are a more recent invention of the Riverhawks. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Based on ancient designs of combat cars from the mythical time before the apocalypse. Okay, so they just used the name. The name was copied. The idea, I don't know. Like maybe they changed a little few things, you know. Naturally, these vehicles are built to inspire fear, but their high suspension and massive tires also make them useful in flooded marshlands. Yeah, that is true. Like that is very true. Okay, so the last one on the list is the Lucasius Wanderer, which I have no idea where it is. But considering that we found those two vehicles there, guess I'll find it then the remaining one eventually. Project. Spy drone. Grenade disruptor. Capture and control. Yeah, see it? Lock on is faster. There is even one that I got shocked about where... Yeah, this one you can like throw against multiple targets. That's fun. But there is this one where you can straight up just explode. It's Warframe. You turn into a Warframe glaive. Agile Marksman. Greatly improve accuracy while airborne, crowd sliding or ziplining. Top spin grenade tennis. Basically, it throws it back to them. Critical strike chance increased to 30%. Which is helpful because, you know. But there is also this. I can carry more of the explosives. Marksman. I think I get what the gibbet is. It's when the enemy tries to attack you, but he misses. Critical strike chance increased to 30%. Again, this is helpful in case you're in a pinch and you need to punch the enemy. And again, there's a small chance that it can work. I don't know. What about this one? Spy drone and more health. Enemy drones are weakened. Decreases the damage and health of turret drones. It's helpful against the shrouded. Deep filtrate drill, strong magnets. Multiply preservation. How many for unlock any 2 projects from the previous trip? We need to unlock those then, which means I need more projects. Decisions. I'm gonna go for this one. Because they really need to be full of ammo. Like, this is the logical choice. What about my vehicles? I forgot about checking this. Hold up. Not enough. I need more auto parts. But I can buy from her. I have the money. There you go. Now she doesn't have any auto parts. What about the junk? Oh, I do. IX mortar. Hip cruisers. Which one is Stan? Yeah, but I don't want to waste money. But at least I got all of the auto parts. There's also this. Oh, I was wondering, I didn't pay attention much, but I was like looking at the pink star and I was like, okay, but for which one that adds for? It's for Marshall. So doing bounties are less about Morning and more about Marshall. Locate 3 motor parts. Whatever. Okay, back to work. Closest one is this. If that music plays, it's because they're, yep, they're there. It only plays when there's a convoy nearby. Okay, it's beyond this. It's beyond this thing. There it is.
Found an arc. Jackpot.
Okay, they turned the arc into... The fuck? Forget about that. Think. What the fuck? I think the Shrouder are trying to... I guess it makes sense considering the borders, but I think the Shrouder are trying to get into Riverhawk territory. But they literally made their base around the Ark. I'm gonna wait and see, because the Shrouder are very powerful. So there is a good chance that they can put up a match. Ooh. Look at that. Doing good. Okay, they're putting some concentrated fire there. That's the convoy. Honestly, the Weaver Hogs are doing pretty good. Oh my god. Damn. I'm gonna try to give him a chance. Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck is going on here? Dude! The hell happened? I think it's the rooftop, it's not a good cover. Yeah, like that. Yeah. That was the culprit. Serious, getting a better chance now.
Scanning not available. Nearby hostiles detected.
Careful. There's another one there. What the? I think someone dared to climb the rooftop and try to take me down. That was foul. Yeah, I see it. Now that that's over. Down. You gotta take care of the lookout. That way he has a chance. That's the guy who fucked me over. Or the gal, that is. Good. Who's left? Okay, now that the top guys are gone, that's gonna give everyone a good chance. See? Good fight. Take them down. There's 2 Weaver Hogs against them. Only 1 Weaver Hog. Okay, time. We need to even the odds on this side as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. dead.
All nearby hostiles have been pacified. Please approach for security scanning.
Sometimes I vastly underestimate my genius. Where is this? Oh, they're just fighting some schmucks there. Are you sure there's something here? Never mind. I don't think there is.
Security scanning complete. Mr. President, welcome to ARC 410B.
I love how they straight up made a whole fortress to a neighborhood, centering themselves around the Ark. We couldn't get in, so they were like, you know what, fuck it. Firestorm revolver. It's a weapon. We got a new weapon. Time to exercise our freedom rights.
That is the Firestorm revolver. It is effective at any range and can combust enemies at will.
Combust, you say? The Firestorm revolver fires slugs which can, on command, burst into flame and set a target aflame. Use RMB to perform combustion, ignite enemies hit by the weapon's primary fire. So remember that idea about the Sidewinder pistol? About like the shots putting people in flame or something? Well, never mind. I guess the revolver already does that. Which sucks, I guess. Ah! So it's kind of like what is the name of the guy from Fullmetal Alchemist? Mustang! We're basically playing Mustang, but with a revolver. Instead of like you know, like you do the snap, but you gotta shoot first. With Mustang, it just snaps, and then the people combust. Ah.
Good.
So it's basically the crossbow, you know, the crossbow weapon from the first game, but with the explosive bolt. Which was probably one of the most fun things to do. So they basically put that fun into this weapon, I guess. For better or for worse. Well, except that in this case it just vaporizes them.
Sequence completed. Use the Firestorm revolver's overdrive against the simulated enemies.
I wonder what it's gonna do. Oh! Damn! So it immediately bursts into flames, but it has an explosive property. I love this guy. Okay, that is probably the best one. And as tradition, new enemies are gonna appear.
Space rock in the sky.
A meteor
What?
must have collided with something and fallen out of orbit. You should go and explore. It likely contains some amounts of feltrite.
What? Meteorite? The fuck? You know, in the simulation it was better. Just saying. Actually, hold up. Let me see Okay, they do have enough Feltrite. Explosion range, rapid fire, seekers. Speedy reload versus magazine capacity. So this is a case where this is a special case where speedy reload is not something that I think is better. Particularly for the reason that this gun is not about shooting fast. It's about setting and like exploding. Even though it's a revolver. This one increases the range of explosions and there's rapid fire. Rapid fire? What the fuck would I have that? And seekers. I guess seekers is so you can nail the shot better and shit. Consider that you cannot aim the gun. God damn it. Okay, let me see which one is the revolver. Oh, this one. Okay. It's a very fun weapon, but the problem is that it takes a while to damage them. I guess it's good to expose their defenses, perhaps. There's another one there preparing an ambush.
May you bring a new beginning, Mr. President.
What? Ow. See, it exposes them to a degree. But it takes a while. I don't know, it felt fun at the beginning. But now it feels like a debuff. Where's the guy? There he is. She's very useful to buy you time, that's for sure. Like, if you're in a pinch... See? Like, that I can say, she's very useful to buy time. Dan's flanking. It's also good to like tag the enemy to a degree, in case you can't see them. That's it. So I can see some uses for her. Well, that's it. Interesting weapon. A bit fun if the damage is right. Or if you're in overdrive. But as it stands, the damage is... It feels more like a debuff rather than anything. But there are uses. I can totally see uses for her. Okay, so this is my car.
Systems regenerating. I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
What is the nearby the closest arc in the game? None, apparently. Well... Oh wait, there's something there. Let me just map that and then I'm gonna go to gun barrel. Because I wanna see from gun barrel if there's an arc nearby.
Another signal from a ranger suit up ahead.
Okay, it's a ranger suit. Could be easy, could be hard. Seems to be easy considering that it's close to a house. Okay, they're following. There is also a drone here. There he is. What the fuck was that? Ah! That's how. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? There's mutant dogs in the game? I never saw those enemies before. Live glam. Yeah, makes sense. Recon Mission 27.3 Ranger Ally. Oh, that's the guy from the other guy who mentioned Ally. Me and Wider, yeah, Wider, the Drake Wider. Me and Wider are heading deeper into the Secretor wetlands. I don't know why we bother. There's nothing here but Slime Vogelsong. Slime Vogelsong, Murky, Foulwater, and these damn mangroves everywhere. Prime ambush territory. I'm glad that the river hogs are smart enough to not attack rangers. Those filthy swamp people are the best tamed hunters I've ever seen. We traded with them when we last came by a year ago. They make a hell of a swill. Makes your head spin and your eyesight all messed up. Just as well we got the nanotrice to clear out the intoxication in a few minutes. Fuck, I'm daydreaming. Where did the Wider go? Better sit tight. Wait. Did they made a moonshine so powerful that it was able to overcome his nanotrites? That's crazy. He died by moonshine. Wait, it says that... Well, since I'm here, let me get rid of it. Ah, there you go. Logos apps, Persian data logs. Apep or Apophis was the ancient Egyptian deity who embodied chaos and was thus the opponent of light and truth. He appears in art as a giant serpent. End of log. Well, that I already knew. Like, I even made a mention in, like, a Rage 1 about that. How, you know, like, according to the story, Ra, the sun god, would, on his, like, golden ship or something, golden boat, keep Apophis out. So every time Apophis would try to swallow the earth, and Ra would like vanishing away alongside his son. Seth, the god of death and decay and all that jazz. And that is both the explanation for night and day for the Egyptians, but it's also an interesting take from them where they justify that even though Seth represents in a way a dark quality of life, the direct opposite of life, you could say, it's a necessary evil because he's also part of the process that keeps Apophis, which for the Egyptian is something worse, kind of like an entropy effect, and keeps things regulated. So it was also their way of like coping and I guess coping, and say like in life, unfortunately, there'll be moments where you gotta capitulate to things because it's a natural order. Wait, there's another one of them. Well, I can do this later. How about we go to Gun Barrel? Let's just go to Gun Barrel. We already did a bit of progress here. We can go here later. In the distant future. Beta pad. Oh right, it's probably because yep. Bounty. Possibly rats. Wanted for deep frying the local tax collector, indecent use of a mannequin. Ew. The hell is this? Bloodborne? Scaring the mayor by hiding squibs in their office and burning the last dictionaries. Everyone's trying to burn the last dictionaries, you know. Oh. South Road is dangerous. Things are getting worse. Lost Prospect has been a haven for bandits for a long time, but their encampments are getting bigger and more sophisticated. They've built a complex overlooking the roads below and covering the road to Vineland. It's all metal paneling. Looks like they're settling for good. I'm going to need to pick a new route to get south. Luck with that. Let me think. What is the thing that I wanted to do? Oh right, I wanted to see if I could like pinpoint the arc race from Gun Barrel. Considering that I saw one, yep, close to the marsh. Is it marsh or swamp? Like they say it's a swamp, but marsh is when it's like a small swamp of sorts, right? Like Louisiana would be a marsh. Correct? Or am I wrong? crowded. I have no business with them. For now. Over there. Now I gotta find a way to get out of here. Maybe it's not that bad, right? Never mind. Okay, let me calculate this. Let's say that I want to go there. And the distance is maybe over here. Excuse me. Ah. Okay, so it's on the other way. I mean, so far so good. That was the path that I took before.
Favor shines upon you, O unwashed one. I offer you a...
There you go. By the way, do you guys want a simple yet personal advice? Let's say that you're streaming or you're a VTuber or something and you're recording a video shit. Make 2 accounts. Make 2 accounts. Make 1 account exclusively for like game stuff or stream stuff or whatever stuff, so it doesn't amount to much, or you can like isolate things there and keep your personal account like free and away from everything related to that. It's gonna be annoying because some like maybe you started and you decided to use like your personal account for certain things, and then later you were like, oh fuck, now that I got this idea, I gotta make another account, I gotta split stuff and shit, right? Doesn't matter, do it. You should do it.
Sentient life form approaches.
Trust me. Can I help you later? Goon squad. What?
Road choker up ahead.
Ah, I see. But yeah, that's my best advice. Seems simple. On one hand it feels simple, on the other it feels like, that's an advice of an old vet or something. No, this is like the basics of the basics. You should totally make 2 accounts. Maybe 3 accounts sometimes. Like maybe like there are cases where the person maybe wants to even there make into a like keep it separate or something. And or like the one I saw this as well. they want the personal account for like their daily stuff, like maybe hospital stuff, taxes, or business or whatever. And then they have the game account or the stream account or something like that. But then there's the third account that they make, where the third account is for when they talk to companies. Like it's when they want to make like sponsorships, or I don't know, they have a business of sorts. And yeah, sometimes they make a third account for that. Valid, totally valid. A case in point, make another account. Again, it's one of those cases that feels like it's super basic, but a lot of people don't do that. For a while, that was before streaming. For a while, I was like I had an epiphany moment about that. I was like, wait, hold on, why I don't have 2 accounts?
Integrity. 70% integrity.
I think one of the annoying things about like making the two accounts thing is that, let's say that you already say certain things that got a few likes and like you know, on the other account, or maybe you already used the other name there. Well, now you gotta change the names. So yeah, that's a bit annoying. Especially when it's YouTube stuff as well. Like with YouTube is even more annoying because they insist on you using the oh, there's another one here. They insist on you using the like default to the name for pretty much everything. Like, I remember that I had a problem, like, back in uni, when setting up Google Classroom, and, well, guess what? They used the name that, like, I would use as a nickname online. So, when everyone was setting things up, they were like, hey, who's that weird guy? And I was like, uh-oh. I guess it's a good thing that Google Classroom is gone. It had its uses, but you know. Do you guys know the reason why Google Classroom went to the graveyard? The Google graveyard? It's because of Genshin Impact players. Believe it or not. Short story is that they were making like a protest campaign at the time And someone had this dumb idea to use Google Classroom as a means to make that protest. And well, they flooded the whole place, every single classroom, with their protest, up to the point where Google looked at that and said, yeah, you gotta shut it down, lads. And that's the end of Google Classroom. Anyway, ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. My brain is slowly going into slow mode, so I think I'm close to wrapping it up. I just want to reach that arc that I'm missing, and then I don't know. I'm gonna leave this for another day. Something. More cool shit, BB. More words from Buzzle Blackshears. Squibble smashing and suffering. So goons have no leaders and no need for them because we have an unique way of settling conflicts. Whoever is strongest and best at beating gets to decide what we do. Every goon say they are strongest and best at beating except me. Who actually stronger and the best at beating. When we rarely conflict cause we always decide to do the same thing, which is continuing to break bones, bodies, and bits of cars and houses and noggins and shit. Sometimes we forget who is goon and who isn't, so we have a simple test. First, if they ain't fucking hench and ripped, and that's a big giveaway, cause goons is always mad jacked. Looking good. Secondly, if you can save some crying cack-sacks without beating the dripping out of him, never happens. You tie him up and the would-be goon too. Then go for a smoke. If the tied up one comes and joins you before you finish smoking, or doesn't untie themselves at all, they ain't a real goon. If they still wailing on them shit satchels when you get back, that's a goon. Right there. Shredder link there. What a intellectual. What a refined way of finding out who's gooning and who's not gooning.
Systems regenerating. I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. How do I... Didn't they hid in like the box last time? Oh, I guess it's different. There you go. Yay! So she wants you... So the two things that she wants you to do, mainly, are clear roadblocks and taking down the convoys, which now are marked here. Actually, the colors already say everything. Like blue is, you know, for Feltrite meteorite. Glowing rocks, a Feltrite infused rock and shield. All right, I forgot about that. There is also this. Is it random or the rank is 7? I'm not cut out for the job. Okay, this is Marshall. Marshall likes bounty hunting and clearing out bandit outposts. Oh, and muting nest clearing. Crazy how he has a lot of the stuff, right? Repowering station. Oh, so the stations are... Hold up, let me see if... Yeah. Taking down the stations or the power stations places Hagar. So she wants convoys cleared, checkpoints, and energy. Marshall wants bandit dens gone, bounties, and clearing out mutant nests. Kavasi likes basically collecting everything related to the Ark. And Feltrite meteorite stuff, and what else? That's it, I guess. These are more unique kind. Definitely the easiest. Okay, where the hell is the Ark? Oh, right there. It's very close. Close but hard to reach. Feltrite. Crap, how do I get the storage container? It's probably up there, if I were to guess. Okay, gotta go around. Like I said, it's a pain in the ass to get there. It's a pain in the ass to get there. Oh my god, I'm a genius. But I'm also stupid. Fuck that. I'm flying. Ah, there you are. But the problem is that I'm not gonna have the car nearby. It's like an old base. Oh, fuck. That's the Reaver Hawks. Save game.
I knew it!
Nice, bring up a fight. Well, I'm gonna help it in out. The best way to help it out is by destroying the mortar. There you go. No mortar, no. Easy, fantastic.
We got a runner!
The ammo.
Hold it! Now! Closer!
God damn it.
Security scanning not available. Nearby hostiles detected.
The fuck is a Reaver Hawk doing so far away from here? There was a Reaver Hawk. I think it's only me and him. Hello. Let me see. Spy drone. Log accept. Malfunction. Mutinous excrement detected in camera module A01 as well as in joints 01A through 03F. Performance impact estimated to be 23.2%. Maintenance request sent. 3 hours and 12 minutes and 34 seconds away. Maintenance request denied. 3 hours, 30 minutes, 11 seconds away. End of log. That's shit in my camera. Please help. The authority. No. Please, that's shit in my camera. No. Fuck, the pings. Me hate them pings. I don't like the pings. Pings bad. Arctech hunts. Spike Wing Dog. There you go.
Vermin on!
Shooting someone.
Security scanning not available. Nearby hostiles detected.
I know you're here!
Hold that shit up.
Bastard! Stop stinking!
Is...
I'll find you, rat!
They'll find you.
I knew it!
Ah, there you go. I Come on, be nice.
Security scanning not available.
Hiding from me? I see you.
Not exactly, my dear. There you go. Wait, you love to fry, huh? Well, here's a little bit of frying.
Didn't die.
Security scanning not available. All nearby hostiles have been pacified. Please approach for security
Architect
scanning.
core. That means that they, to a degree, know how to use architect technology. I was gonna say architect core technology, but the tech is probably for technology. So it's like saying architectology core technology. Monster truck. It's like technology constantly. Data pad. Hot on the trail. You heard, right? The cut down crew's old base out in the lagoon is empty, just some rotten skeletons left now. They were pulled apart by muties. Old Clan was tracking a massive band of Abaddon through the swamps, ended up running into a couple of survivors from the fight. They told her the muties kept mentioning a temple. You know what that means, right? Super sick pre-Apophis stack. The cut down crew are looking for help, searching for this temple. I'm leaving tonight. Come with me. You kill some muties and swipe some awesome gear. Apophis temple. Maybe by temple it's actually like a building, perhaps. Because they refer to the old world like that. They say like, oh, this used to be something from the old people, from the old world or something. Okay, I got everything.
Security scanning complete. Mr. President, welcome to ARC 412B.
412B. Power up or gun? Power up. Ah, please be the barrier. Please be the barrier. Fish thing. Ah, it's the barrier. Finally.
Installed ID accession barrier. The barrier accession gives you the ability to create a temporary barricade, which will block incoming projectiles.
This will be so useful. Hold mouse 3, press 5 to raise a barrier to block incoming projectiles. It's gonna be so useful. Finally. Info. Up on the trail. Okay. Okay, let me see. So hold and... there you go. Oh, it's like a grenade. It has a kicking. An active barrier dissolves after a period of time, but can also be toggled off by holding mouse 3 and then pressing 5. Again.
You are done.
You are done.
Use the barrier accession to protect yourself against simulated enemy fire.
Simulated enemy fire.
Good. Again, please.
Again.
successfully completed your barrier accession training.
I'm in love. This is exactly what I needed. I mean, I wanted a more sophisticated shield, but that will do. My only issue is that the keybind. Let me see the barrier. See if I. Oops. See here. If I were to find a better way to put the barrier, where would it be? G? Yeah, I think G would be fine. Like, I don't like how far away it was. But what about the vortex? Barrier B. Instant cast. Yeah, this land, I don't like how... I need more control for this land. Shatter. No, Shatter I also need a bit of control. Vortex, didn't I put it for reload? Yes, I did. I put it for reload. Rush is G. But only when I only use rush. So actually that's a good like a midterm. If I just use rush. Actually no, for some reason he accepted me using for both. What the fuck? Why there's no collision here? Okay, that's actually gonna be a problem. Okay, let me think this through. Like, what is the other one that I could use? I really gotta keep using the bush here. Hold on. Instant cast. Ah, that was for the instant cast. This is for the... I think I see why there was a problem. There is no instant cast for Rush. So the way it's behaving is that Rush is acting like on instant cast, but it's not very well explained here. But this one is used for instant cast. This one is not. This one is not, and this also is not. Only Rush is like that, which is weird. Like, the way that they should have put it is to like put Rush on like instant cast, but not have an option for it elsewhere. So that way it would be better explained. But yeah, that's a good middle ground. Like on one hand, I can do this, but if I charge, it turns into a defense. You know. Never mind. I was wrong. There is actually a collision. That was actually a mistake from the game to have allowed me to do that. But now I have another problem. How do I... But why not just put Rush in Sprint then? Like, I don't get it. Let me see, barrier. I think I'm gonna put vortex here. No, vortex is on overdrive. Fuck. I mean, vortex I think is for. Hold up. Nanotrites. Vortex is the black hole, right? Yes, it is. So vortex is the black hole. What about void? Oh, okay. Void is the Darth Vader thing. Okay, this is a bit confusing. Create a void within an enemy, suspend an enemy. Hold mouse tree within range of the enemy to suspend an enemy in the air and put and close. Press right to throw the enemy away from you. Oh, that is the reason why it's not listed. It's because you just need to use the charge while pointing to an enemy. Okay, that is way better. So that means that I'm only left with trying to solve the barrier and rush. Barrier lasts 10 seconds, 12.5 seconds, max out 50 seconds. Let me see the other stuff. Cooldown. Damage absorbed by the barrier is used to charge abilities. Really? I'm gonna get this. Cooldown. Better this, better that. Excuse me. Damage absorbed by the barrier is used to charge overdrive. Oh, absolutely. The barrier grows larger. What do you mean grows larger? Just say that the barrier is bigger. Grows larger implies that it's progressively growing larger. Grows even larger. I could have grown larger than this. The barrier can inflict rupturing damage to enemies that touch it. Oh! That is cool. Who does reduce? That is actually very cool. I like the barrier. The barrier is my friend. See, I'm telling you, my playstyle is like defensive. But the problem with like how they make games and they try to apply their logic is it never pans out. It's like, oh, he's playing defensive, so they're gonna give him like a bunch of like defensive buffs and make his damage ass, you know, like let's make him into a tank. No, that's not what I mean. I mean like, you know, you make cool specialties related to defense. Kind of like in Dragon Age 2, where I guess 1 as well, where if you use the sword and shield. Yeah, you can get some defensive stuff, but you can use the shield as a dash if the enemy is far away. And the dash deals a lot of damage. You like prepare yourself like a bullet. Stuff like that, you know? Or cool things like, I don't know, throwing the shield like a Captain America. Be creative. That's all I'm saying. Okay, vortex. I really need to decide this right now. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna put Barry on the reload button because I think it's better. So that way I can figure things out. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks for the follow, Awakening. So that way I can figure out how I can like do this. I'll check this up later. Shields. Death. Where's the other place for sure? I've only just started playing this game, so I thought I'd see a professional play and learn from them. I'm not exactly a professional player, but okay. As you can see, it's very easy for me to get my ass kicked. I can say you this. I am playing on the hardest difficulty. Okay, let me think. How I can progress through this? Is the shroud, so yeah. Pocket. Oh, I think I'm on a second hardest or medium. Oh, okay. Second hardest to medium, so that would be Nightmare. I'm pretty sure it's Nightmare because there's like hard, then Nightmare, then Ultra Nightmare. Let me think. Yeah, get out of here. Get out. One down. That's the pistol. I need my... I want the fire stock. Ah, don't worry. There's a safe point here. After we get the powers.
May you bring a new
Well, never mind. They're gone.
Mr. President.
So, in some cases... Not every case, but in some cases... If you die after getting the power up, the enemies just despawn. This is one of those cases. I think the other case was when I got the rocket launcher. That was another case. Anyway, you got it, guys. You got the arc. Let me see. I just got... Where's my car? I guess that's the reason why they gave me the monster truck. Oh wait, I remember. I didn't use the car. I used the Icarus. Never mind. Spike Wind R. Well, I already finished this one. Oh, right, and the container. I forgot about that. No. Get up. Okay, perfect.
Another signal from a ranger suit up ahead.
Ah. So there was a ranger suit here. Interesting. Ranger Leguin. That's a interesting name. Thought I'd kill all of those bastards. Big mistake. One came up behind and got me good. Nearly took my arm off. My old trusty ride is gone too. Took that with them when they left. Don't think I'll make it far. I'll make my stand on the broken bridge up ahead. Can be surrounded there. Wound's pretty deep, but I've got me some strong-ass swill to take the edge off the... No, not the swill again. To take the edge off the pain. If I can take a few of them out, maybe they run away. I could make it back after all. Okay, he just died from getting shot. Yeah, they just blew his head off. There was another ranger that I found where he just died from drinking moonshine. Like, he drank some very strong swamp moonshine and he's just dead. But the thing is, every ranger has nanomachines to like detox the toxins from their bodies. So the moonshine was so strong that it was able to overcome the nanomachines. Didn't I want the... How much money do I have? 3,000. Okay, that's it. Stop! Stop! I want ice cream. I think I'm gonna be fine.
I am Garcia the Gregarious.
Hi, Garcia.
Trader and traveler, merchant
Okay, already
of
bought
fine
everything, so the only thing left is the blueprints.
Retail.
Drones helping.
I may be Walker. Are we really speaking like this?
Well, not for long. Wait, I think I can sell the junk.
You're becoming quite the habitué.
Habitué? Okay, I got some cash. Not enough though. Let me see, I got the turrets, health infusion, ability infusion. Oh, I got the wing stick, I remember that. So the only thing left is those 4. Oh, never mind, those 3. And then I don't have to keep chasing him all over the place. I think the funniest encounter that I had with him, unfortunately I could not record. Like, I was like grinding like his items, and there was a fight happening between mutants and the goons, and it was so intense that he kicked in his dialogue about the, you know, I'm Garcia the Gregarious, a seller of great merchandise. But the moment that he said merchandise, immediately one of the the mutants explode on his car. That was so funny, like pure comic timing. It almost felt like he was like the pulse was getting worried and something was happening on the background, and he could die at any moment. Great seller of oh fuck, merchandise. Do I have enough Feltrite? Yesn't. I mean, I could get explosive range, but to be fair, the Firestorm is... The Firestorm is good on lower levels, but it feels more like a primer. Smart rockets. Quick lock. I mean... So I think I can increase their handling, so I don't know. I'm gonna go to not gun barrel, the wellspring. Because I think I collected a few things there that I can upgrade myself. I don't remember if I got the Neuro stuff. Wait, that's gun barrel. What the fuck? There you go. Wellspring. Beltrat fuel similarity. What the hell do you fuel? A physics thing, but with meteorite. Okay, this is a very helpful tip for new people or like let's say that you play on the hardest difficulty and you're getting your ass kicked, like me. There's this guy on the Wellspring City, which is basically the Cyberdog,
materials I need
and basically what he does is he has augments that helps you increase, give you permanent buffs that you can even respect if you want. For health, for overdrive, and for weapon damage, which is definitely what you want, because otherwise the enemies are gonna be bullet sponges. The three things that he needs, like he doesn't ask for money even. He needs Arctech Core, a mutant sample, and Neuro... Actually, sorry, this is the Neuro stuff, this is the mutant sample, and this is the Arctech Core. I don't remember the full name, it's like Neuro something, like Neurotronics, I think that's what it's called. Neurotronics you can get from Arc Chest or by defeating like cyber mutants, like big ones, usually on specific locations by the Authority. Maybe there's other places, but those are the places that I know of. Mutant sample you can get by, weirdly enough, also Arc Chests, and by defeating giant mutants, like the big ones. If you talk to people, eventually they're gonna mention like that there's a legendary or something mutant on a certain area, and there is your hint that you can go there and kill him and get a mutant sample. The Arctech Core you can get by defeating River Hogs. Forgot what the name of the guy is. Basically, the River Hogs they usually prefer to be in the swamp, but some of them they are straight up mounted to a mech suit, like a mech suit made out of scrap. And when you defeat them, they drop an Arctech Core. And the other way is the Arc Chest, obviously. You collect all three, and you can use to invest on one of those. So if you feel like you need more defense, you pick this. If you want to make your overdrive like a last longer, you pick this one. And if you want to do more damage, which is my favorite, you pick this one. It's a bit hard at the beginning. So my advice is, from the gun barrel, go up to a route, I think by the right, find whatever car that you find lying about, pick it, and bring it back to gun barrel, or whatever city that is close nearby, but mostly gun barrel, because like gun barrel is the closest one. When you deliver the first vehicle, if it's not on your list, you're gonna get auto parts, and you can use that vehicle later in your garage. But if you don't have that vehicle, if you already have that vehicle, then they start to pay you in cash. They pay you like 200 bucks. You can double that money thanks to Hager, but that's something for later. You get the cash, and after you get the cash, you go check up on those vendors, like this one.
Sentient life.
And they're gonna have...
Acknowledged.
Actually, not this one. Hold on. those vendors. The Jack one. Jack one is gonna have Neuronic. There you go. That's the name that I keep forgetting about. It's gonna have Neuronic interface and Architect Core. Meanwhile, Bloody Marys, is that her name? She's gonna have fuck, I keep saying Mutant Sample, but it's Live Gland. Mutant Sample, which is not Mutant Sample, it's Mutant Spawn. I forgot both names. Okay, forget about the Mutant Spawn. This is something for MTV. Live Gland. There you go. Live Gland. God damn it. So, she's gonna have Live Gland. Again, that you can get from the huge mutants. Which are... I think they call it... Yeah, the Abaddon Crushers. That's their names. I just call it the big mutants or super mutants. You all play Fallout. So, you go to her and you buy the ones that she has in stock.
Death is life, my friend.
Obviously, as you saw, it's a bit pricey, but again, if you want cash, just go about on Gun Barrel, on a playing. Go play Tow Simulator. Pick the cars, bring back to Gun Barrel, back and forth, and then basically buy their entire stock from like a
sell your scrap to Jack.
Architect Core and Neuronic interface and like the last one.
Got a dash.
The amount that they give will be enough for you to get 25% global damage boost, which is a lot because you're gonna meet like a few enemies who are gonna be fully armored, and it's gonna help you save up the bullets. Also, look up for Feltrite, because as you upgrade some of the guns, it's gonna also increase their damage. So it's a bit of that. Like try to like reach level 2 or something for the pistol and the assault rifle, for the shotty, and get the upgrades for the damage.
Ooh, no face skin. How about no?
That is my recommendation for if you do like hard mode, nightmare, that kind of stuff.
Come in. I trust you have the raw materials I need to do my work.
Yes. Oh, he only needs one more. This is something that I don't get. He has 6 in stock, but the game caps me to only own 10 of those upgrades. So why does he keep those in stock? Let me run out your stock. I wanna. By the amount that I saw, I could technically reach 75%. I don't know why they put their cap. Now the good news is that the cap does. It's not like in like one of those RPGs where it's like, oh, you gotta focus on something and drop the rest. No, you can like you can upgrade everything here. Don't pick overdrive after. Just pick health. Yeah, just pick health.
Never pay an arm and...
But yeah, there you go. Now new dealing 45%. A few more and they're gonna have 50%. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Weapon mastery. Sure, why not? Weapon mastery. Let me see. Oh, right. Pick armor breaker rounds. Like, if you're wondering if you should pick the other one, like I had this doubt before. Oh, maybe if I increase my fire rate, I'm gonna compensate and like not need the armor breaker rounds. Pick the armor breaker rounds. Straight up. Like, because later on you're gonna fight a lot of armored enemies. You're just gonna be wasting ammo if you pick rapid fire. So yeah, armor breaker rounds. Armor breaker rounds. And you guessed it, armor breaker shot. This shotty feels like it's better at the beginning for armored enemies, but it's primarily better for mutants. I should need to check if like increasing the range is gonna be better though. Oh, and that's the BFG. The BFG is if you like get the deluxe edition and you register your account with Bethesda. Then if you go by the intersection on Vineland, there's gonna be a meteorite that's gonna drop and you can get the BFG. The ammo is pricey, by the way. It's very pricey. Like 1,000. But it's worth it because it's probably the strongest weapon in the game. For obvious reasons. I really want to upgrade this, but I'm not sure. Barrier. Oh yeah, I forgot. I died. I need to get this again. Crap. There you go. Did I lost something? Oh, this is another good thing to recommend. You're gonna get Feltrite, right? That is how you upgrade the levels for your weapons and like how you also upgrade the levels for your powers, like your nano powers, nanotrites. Pick Constitution. Straight up, pick Constitution. Just focus everything on Constitution. And yeah, mainly because of two things. Bullet, damage reduction for bullets, and if you go inside of them, there's also the perks who further explores more of the bonuses that they have. And this protection from explosions and melee strikes. And considering they're gonna fight a few mutants, it's helpful. There's also for that as well, like a fire and electricity. And fire is for the river hogs because they love to use fire. And electricity at first felt weird for me, but it's because of this. It's because the Shrouder from the first game evolved and now they go nuts. They use a bunch of super technology here. Like lasers and shit. So it counts. Like electricity counts for that stuff. But that is my recommendation. Like for more damage and more defense and stuff. Also, don't worry about getting not learning where to go at first on Wellspring. It's a bit confusing at first. Even I get confused a lot. Okay, let me see. What time is it? 7. It's gonna be 8 hours. I think I'm just gonna clear this toxic dump and then I'm gonna call it. Because I already explored a bunch of arcs. And there's probably more. I mean, obviously there's more, but like it's gonna be hard to find them. And I already did a bit of progress, I would say. Like, look, I already cleared a few things here. Okay, so you can explore this area, but please be careful when going here. Like, this area is very high level. It's super high level. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Like, I mean, I did got the damage booster, so maybe that's gonna help me. Anyway. Okay, let me clear that toxic dump over there. I'm still not gonna lie, I am very sometimes I get very like a reflective, self-reflective. I get flabbergasted by the fact that I've played this game back then in 2020. I kept that same period because of that, because I was like, damn, it's been a while. Like back then I was still in Law Unit. I was like, what the hell? Storage container. I guess it's up there, maybe. Oh, never mind, it's here.
We're here, Sport.
We're here. Box.
That's my next tattoo.
He didn't even know his head had left the body. I'll fly through the air like fly.
Ah. I see. Do I have... Yes, I do. Let me see. They call me Mustang because I'm gonna blow your ass with a snap. Yeah, I forgot that they resist everything. Oh my god, immediately! I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. Now the real question is how much damage I'm gonna do to armored enemies. Storage container. You know what's scary? There is also Iron Man mode. And there is an achievement for that. So I'm really pondering if I should do it afterwards. Like, I don't think I'll be able to do it like right away, you know? Like, I probably would be like gonna do this like years afterwards when I'm in a good mood. Or in someone else's VC. Or, I don't know, like with a better Azeron. Storage container. Storage container. It has to be here somewhere. Be down here? Ah! Okay, but how? Ah, okay, I see. Oh, I could have used that against them. Oh. That would have been so funny if I did this. What a missed opportunity. That would have been so fucking funny. Oh well. It's the ice cream man. Technically I do have money. Hold up. Ow. Ice cream. One ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Thank you.
I am Garcia the Gregarious, trader and traveler, merchant of fine merchandise. Pray tell, who may you be?
I may be Walker. Are we really speaking like this?
Well, of course. That is how we show our caliber. And that is why you want to trade with only me. My wares are quite...
Check this out. I think. Welcome back, people. Sorry about that. I intentionally kept myself silent because I didn't want to say something like in the middle of the outbreak. So I was worried about fuck, they're gonna miss what I'm saying or something. Better keep myself quiet. I'm doing another thing here because tickles my brain. I want to clear more stuff.
Incoming metal!
I heard that another goon here. Explosives. Data pad. Right here. Bullet Kaiser. Hey Shug, you remember the guy who joined the crew last week? The one with one arm and scars all down his face? I just saw him take Breakneck in the arena and he pulled him apart. Normally you stop when the guy blacks out, right? This guy kept pounding until Breakneck stopped breathing. Took 3 goons to pull him away. He said to be back to finish the job and he would kill anyone else who got in his way. The boss says he's known as Bullet Kaiser. There's a story about him as a kid, being crushed under a pile of Feltrite and going crazy. Bastard shoot off his own arm to escape. Damn. Oh, this is another tip that to give to new players. You see the little blue thing over there? That is like a tweaking and it's like it's kind of like a Triforce or something, like a. It looks like the car symbol for. Forgot the company, Mitsubishi, Bandai, I don't know. But you know what I mean, that thing over there. That is a drone from the Authority. It's monitoring places of interest. Right now, it thinks that we are not looking at it. But the moment that we target it, it's gonna turn red and it's gonna bail to protect itself. Shoot it. The objective is to shoot it so you can intercept its message. Doing that fetches you an interesting log, but also points for Kvasir for his project. How to know where the drones are? There's an upgrade that Kvasir's project has to like detect them and know where they are. But the most obvious one is, besides that little lighting, is the buzzing. So if you think that you heard like a generator like buzzing, you were like, oh, that's just the goon generator, you know, like the old buzzing, the lights and shit. It's not. It's a hidden drone. So be careful, closing the distance, and find him. And the crazy thing is that they hide very well. Like, look at this. And you can kind of see that it follows you. Find it, shoot it. Yeah, that's the hard part as well. It's aiming at the drone and shooting it. Don't worry if you miss it. They always go back to the place where they were hiding. But yeah, get your aim like on point when they know that they got busted. Because they will bail. Storage container. There you go. Well, I'm gonna go back here later to get the drone, I guess. Wasn't there another one that I missed? It was around here. I'm not gonna remember. Maybe here. I don't know. There was another one that I missed, and I gotta go back later and check. Well, that is something for another day. Like I said before, I've been streaming for a while, and I think it's a good time for us to wrap it up. Damn, I really hate the pings how they're glitched. I briefly mentioned it before, but another game that had an issue with a glitched ping, not for everything, it's just for a very specific like a mission, is Neo. Like Neo 1 had a problem with like if you don't find in the right order, like the spider pots or something, for the logs, for some reason they glitch, and the ping remains there indefinitely. There is another ping, like annoying ping, annoying ping, annoying ping for the log for the son of Hideyoshi. That one was also annoying. I don't like when they have those glitches. 700. Well, Wellspring is also a good place to wrap up. Like, out of the cities, Wellspring is obviously my favorite because well, it was where a lot of stuff happened in Rage 1. Are the yellow guys still fighting here? Hold on. No, they appear every so often, but not this time. Not this time. Anyway. Anyways. Well, I did progress, but obviously there's way more to do. I did saw that the damage is getting consistent though. The problem now is just aiming. Now it's one of those like, oh, now it's on you.
I swear
I'm sure maybe if I get the hyper cannon, because from what I saw in the challenge from the like a Mutant Bash TV, the hyper cannon is probably the new sniper rifle. Probably, kind of like a railgun maybe. But it's not a sniper rifle, man. Like, would it hurt for them to just give us a sniper rifle? Why do we have to keep things as Doom?
Hey there.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up? Like, I feel like they should have given a few of the games that they had before. Like, let me see. There's like a... Grab that launcher. No idea what this does. For what it looks like, it feels like it's just a grav gun. Maybe. I don't know. Hyper cannon. This is the one that I'm not sure about. Can be fired with a single trigger pull, but when aimed it can be charged before launching to devastating effect. Best used as a first strike weapon over range. The real question is how much ammo it has. Charged pulse cannon. Fire superheated energy bolts at your enemies and melt faces. No idea about this one either. I know that this one is for the DLC. It's for the Ghost Clan DLC. So, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, how many powers do I got? I got... The only ones missing are... This one is DLC, this one is main game. So I'm only missing one power for the main game. Curiously is probably the most badass of them. Not account for the DLC. Well, anyway. That's it for today. As before, I'm very divided about next stream. Every stream now I'm very divided. Like if I should just keep going and like play Rage, but I feel like it would be like it would burn me out eventually. Or just pick something else, like go back to A Hat in Time. I don't know, maybe A Hat in Time, because A Hat in Time is more like a friendly. There's also Tony Hawk, but I feel like with Tony Hawk, the only day that I could continue would be Monday. Only Monday, because it was the other day that I picked. It feels special now. Astro Libre Revision. Oh my god, I forgot that I gotta go back to Astro Libre Revision. Sorry, Spider. Crap. The list keeps growing. The list keeps growing. Anyway, let me find someone to raid. Who is available for my friends list? Who's still alive and kicking? I think I got a few. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Jazza. Oh, dear elf Jazza. I love my elf. Love me elf. John Elf from the Elf series. Cyber Elf. Cyber Elf. Electric Boogaloo. They're playing Gravity Rush right now. I saw DJ play. Gravity Rush was like one of those games that was on like the PS Vita, but I didn't have the PS Vita, but I acknowledged that the game was cool. But I totally missed out because of that. Then I remember that they made I think 2 got ported to PC or something. But the other one was like still locked on the PS Vita. Wait, did it get ported for PC or was it like PlayStation 3? Oh, never mind, it's PS3. It was PS3 or PS4, I think it's PS4 where they got ported. Never mind that, it's PS4. Maybe PS3. I don't know. It's PlayStation. It's something PlayStation. Okay. What is the raid message? Raid message is. Let me see if they have the... No, they don't have the... They have the Jazza Seas. Yeah, it's gonna be hard when... What about the Gashi? Gashimushi. Let me see. They do. Okay, so I'm going with the Bagashi Bushi one. Okay, that one is good. Okay, I got one. I got a good one. There you go. Okay, guys, Nuclear Rage Asa. He's playing Gravity Rush, cool game. Gravity Rush, sorry, not Gravity Rush. Gravy Rush, Gravity Rush. So gravy, so gravity. Anyway, now that we finish raging, it's time for us to enjoy some anime. How about that? Some cool elf, some anime girl flipping herself or something. There was also that Raven girl, right? There was another girl that also had some gravity powers. I remember that in the game story, she kind of has she lives like a hobo below the sewers. Thank you for the stream, Locket. Thank you, Cass, for stopping by. Thank you for dropping by. And look, the automated message is working. It's finally working, even for you. So now you're the third person. The top three. It was Blazy, it was Ninja, and now it's Cass. The witnesses. You have witnessed the thing working. At last. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay joyful, stay wonderful. And goodbye.